Hello? Hello, hello. How is it going? It is Saturday, and we are here once again. Is it Saturday? I think it's Saturday. I can never remember. Friday and Saturday always like smush together for me, but I think it's Saturday. I hope everyone is having a good day. I just so happen to have to go to the mall today. And that was a poor life decision. Because everyone wanted to go to the mall today. Because it's the weekend before Christmas. And I have social anxiety. So that was fun. That was my little adventure today, leaving my house once in, like, never. But I am back here streaming with everyone in our comfy little cozy area with spooky games. So we'll just switch over to our little gaming spot. Ooh, cozy, spooky. Whoop! A little too far over. Yeah. That's not in the right spot, though. Oh, gosh. Nope. There we go. I think that's right. Yep. Yep, looks right. Okay. Alright. Alright. I have received as a Christmas present that I will be using next week a microphone arm. So that is lovely. So I will get to put that on my desk. And hopefully I will be heard better. Yay! And I will mess with my specific microphone settings so that the sound is better. Because I feel like it's alright, but it could be better. So that's what I shall do. We shall load up our game. Let me tell you that I love this game. I love streaming this game. I love that I get to open this game and keep playing it. Because while it makes my brain hurt with all of its puzzles and everything, I really enjoy it. It just has such a great atmosphere, and it's good jump scares. They're not bad jump scares, and I like the plot. So I am immediately going to be playing the next game in this series as soon as we finish this one. So I will like that one too, hopefully. I'm very excited because the third game of this installment, which is Death Mark 2, or Death Bite, is coming out supposedly fall 2023. So hopefully we shouldn't have to wait too long. It is confirmed. It is up for pre-order. So I'm very happy about that. On the Axis website. What are we doing? We need to skip to the next chapter. Mary isn't here anymore. Should I rest for today? Sleep! I decide to rest now. I miss Mary so much. Chapter 4, and I think there's 6 chapters, if I'm right. So we have 2 more. And I love playing this game, but I also don't like playing this game because I don't want it to end. It's just so good. It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. We're like a boat adrift on the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents will take us? Will we find salvation at the end? Hey, Mr. Skull. Looks like we wasted a whole day. Is it going to be like this every day? If you're done checking in here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders could speed up the Mark's curse. And if I lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. For the past 10 days, the only other person I've spoken to is the convenience store clerk. Ah, that explains why we've only had TV dinners and snack food to eat. But sitting and waiting isn't going to accomplish anything. I'd rather not wind up forgetting my own name, like you. Not that I'm completely believe that this curse thing is real. I see we're still in denial. She raises her voice to hide how it shakes. She's still stubbornly sticking to her denial of the existence of spirits in the mark. But I know she's already accepted it. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses don't exist. Why'd this have to happen to me? Hiru is startled at the sudden knock. A visitor in the middle of the night. I don't need Mary to know it's a mark bearer. I have no clue who this is, so I don't know what type of voice. Sorry to impose on you so late. Oh, it's a man. Okay. Dang. A tall, thin man walks in. His skin is as white as a sheet, and dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead person stands before us. You're Skull and Hiru, right? I heard about you and the mark from Yasoko before I came here. Something about a Miss Zoo, too. Sounds like you had a rough night. This is very loud in my ears. There we go. He seems to know about Yasoko. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help us. Well, let's get introductions done. I'm Shuji Diamond. I think you can guess my occupation. Wearing this thing means I don't have to explain, thank goodness. He gestures to the stethoscope around his neck. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Diamond's eyes flicker over at the suspicion in Hiru's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have the curse scar, same as you. The mark. He unbuttons his shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. It just suddenly appeared one day. Though to be honest, I never thought it happened to me. Maybe it's punishment for being stupidly curious about it. Curious? Did you know about the mark before Yasoko told you about it? Yeah, that's right. There's mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. I did some personal research. A military physician's records would mean they'd be from the Second World War. More than 50 years ago. But that doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago. If it was mentioned in those records, the rumor would be much older. There's a reason for that. Patients with the symptoms were kept in a secret army laboratory. After the war, all top-secret documents related to the lab were burned. Except the clinical records I found. A secret lab, huh? That's kinda hard to believe. Dr. Diamond, you don't mean to say the mark was used as some sort of biological weapon? Every country had at least one or two soldiers who were divinely possessed. People only call on gods when they're in trouble. It was the end of the war. And they were backed into a corner. How unscientific. Don't you think so, Mr. Skull? We can't deny it's possible. What? Are you serious? I can see why Ahsoka gave you her stamp of approval. The way you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. That open-mindedness must follow you to face the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. It seems the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. It was called the Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier? That makes me think of... I have no clue how to pronounce that. Makes me think of the Bodhisattva cannon? I have no clue, that's a very long word. 50 years ago. And the Buddha statues. It can't be. Dr. Diamond, where is that lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Sorry. The documents my grandfather kept don't give any details about it. I see. Hey, Mr. Skull. The 13th Army Engineering Lab is the shelter Zukawa went to. She pulls out her old map. I'd wanted to keep it a secret, but as I'd rather not die from this mark, I'll tell you. This shows the entrances to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Whoa, are you serious? In his excitement, he starts coughing. My apologies. Where did you get that, Hiru? My grandfather passed 6 months ago. We were sorting his belongings. Isn't the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? So I thought I'd look into it. And then Miss Zukawa stole it. I accidentally let it slip to her. She loved strange experiments like that, so it probably stuck with her. I thought as much, though. Whatever turned her into a monster is down in a secret lab. That's a pretty unscientific line of reasoning. Using the occult to turn yourself into a monster is utter nonsense. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. I suppose that's just how she is. Was your grandfather involved with the lab in some way, Iru? He could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with the rank of captain. Wait, hold on. You're both grandchildren of people involved with the engineering lab, and now both of you have the mark. Yes, that would be correct. That, and our lab coats, are probably all Hiru and I have in common. From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. There might be something there that'll help us find the truth behind the curse. That's also the origin of the Cannon Soldier. A name that reminds me of a statue. The traces of Miss Zu in the shelter. It might all be connected to the Buddha statues that were stolen from H Shrine. Dr. Damon gave us a lot of info. We'll have to thank Yosoka for introducing him to us. The fates are indeed mysterious. Dr. Diamond, will you help us? Yes, of course. Just don't expect anything physical. Are you sick? You don't look so well. Yes, something like that. I don't practice what I preach. His dry laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man his age. It's possibly that he's gravely ill. So we're heading to the shelter? About that. We were stopped from going further by a locked door. A strange old man was there too. I doubt he'll cooperate with us though. It'll be difficult to break in from there. Where did you enter the shelter? A manhole on K Miyamacha North Road. I see. She opens the map and studies it. You're right. An entrance is there. But there seems to be one other one. It's at Mnau South Alley. Have you tried going there? No, not yet. Then let's go there. Hopefully we can get in. Info is added to the spirit file. Rumors of the cannon soldier. Who do we want to be our partner? Well, we've had her as our partner, I think. We'll do Shuji. I don't even hear his voice, he just coughs. Let's see what his stats are. I would like to see his stats. He has a very high intelligence, has 4 power, 5 spirit. Oh my gosh, he is super dexterous. Dang. Alright. Here's my hair. Okay, there we go. Hair is like getting stuck in my glasses. Alright. South Alley. Here we come. Driving in the car and we're going to a place that might have some ghosts. Let's go investigate. We reached the now South Alley. Like the North Road, it's silent and empty. It's hard to believe a lab entrance is on a residential street like this. In any case, we should look around. Ooh, quite a few spots of interest. Only 2 spots of interest. Let's look up here first. Even though this is a residential area, the street is completely deserted. Okay, guess that's all that's there. There's a manhole. Unlike Kei Miyamachi, this road only has 1. It definitely looks suspicious. The manhole lid has a place to grip it, just like the one at Kei Miyamachi. This has to be it. Still, this is strange. Why doesn't the public have any idea about this underground shelter? You'd think the sewer department would, at least. A reasonable conclusion. We can assume all info on this place is being concealed by someone. It'd be trouble if it were made public. Then it's people who used to be involved. Yes, some are still alive today. A certain city representative used to be my grandfather's colleague. The Kujos may not be innocent either. Were they involved somehow? Oh, you don't know. After the war, the Kujo head was prohibited from public service. It was because he assisted the army in some manner. So he could have been involved with the lab? If I had to make a guess, this manhole is Pandora's box for any dignitary with a damaged reputation. I wonder what secrets we'll find. Still, you know a lot about it, considering. I'm interested in the lab myself, though not as much as Hiru is. I've already done some research. But this being such an important secret place, isn't it a little too easy to get into? True. They're not guarding it. The lid could have originally been locked or bolted shut somehow. This Miss Zhu might have had done away with the restraints. Ooh. Ooh. When I lift the lid, a musty smell greets me. Ugh, this smells familiar. Like the other entrance, the hole goes deep. Ah! Oh, goodness. Thankfully, there's a ladder here, too. This reminds me of when I was a kid. Let's get going, Skull. Diamond and I descend into the dark world hidden beneath H City. What awaits us down in the darkness? Will we find the truth we're seeking? Or a hell smeared with blood? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z! I had to say it. I watched too much Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Oh my. Excuse me. The sight that greets us at the bottom is the same as what we saw at Kamiyamachi. The looming concrete walls and the suffocating stagnant air. We weren't wrong to assume that the two places are connected. This is not a place someone with bad lungs like me should be. And... is that an army song? Hearing that, I feel worse. It's been 50 years, so there's no way a radio or phonograph is still playing. Something supernatural has to be at work. It's so easy to fall back and blame things on the supernatural now. I've gotten too used to this occult world. I see. I don't have any spiritual powers, so that kind of thing is beyond me. If you say so, then I believe you. Oh, is that going to be going the whole time? At least there's not hair on the walls in this one. Alright. It's a blood stain. I'ma touch it. Run my fingers over it and realize that something is stuck to the floor. That is not sanitary to touch it, but I'm sure I need to because there's something I'll need. I keep scratching at it until it starts to crease, and I manage to pull it up off the floor. Ew, it's crusted on the floor. Found a worn out talisman. When I pick up the worn out talisman, I feel warmth go through me. Got soul power! I'm gonna need it! Because I'm not good at those liver die things. The worn out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. Where's the map? So we can go this way. Behind the stairway. Another bloodstain? Oh, bloodstains down here. Whoop! Something's missing. There are pitch black stains. Is this blood? Seems so. Still, there's entirely too much of it. Like a blood bag burst. But doesn't that other thing bother you, too? Of course it bothers me. I imagine we're on the same page. It looks like something was posted here. There's a clearly defined clean space on the wall, as if something had been there. It looks like it avoided being sprayed with blood because something was originally posted here. Some kind of poster or bulletin. There's unfortunately no way to know. I'm gonna touch it! The stain seems to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. I have no tools! Nothing for me to do with that. I cannot do anything. A trail of blood leads to the ladder at the entrance. Was someone trying to escape? Probably. Oh gosh, this leads into a crossroad and leads into more things. I'm gonna go back and see if there's an easier way first before I go into more complicated ways. This music is unsettling. Okay, yeah, this was the better way to go. First. There's another piece of paper that was posted. There are pitch black stains. The stains seem to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. I have no tools. You can try and open the door. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had a key. Well, looks like we gotta find a key. Where's the key? Where's the key? Find the key, find the key. Oh, how happy you'll be. If you know what that's from, A+ to you. And we're at a crossroads. We shall venture further. Forward. And we're at another dead end. Lovely. Absolutely, positively lovely. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Another key, another key. Oh, will be. Let's go. Right. Oh my gosh. Oh. When I step in view of an iron door that appears before me, the air clearly shifts. Goosebumps rise. A presence is approaching. There's an incessant beeping, like from a telegraph. Oh gosh. I freeze in place. So soon already? Why? The beeping becomes gradually louder, almost as if it's trying to tell me something. Oh gosh, it's Morse code. I don't know Morse code. The sequence dash dot dash dot dot dash just keeps repeating. This code, what in the world does it mean? Let me see. Ah, yep. Dash dot dash dot dot dash. This is not valid Morse code. Okay, so dash dot is C. There's the one that's just dot dash. Or it's that dash, and then dash dot dot dash. Or it could just be dash, so just a plain dash. Or is it numbers? Is it numbers? This is not going well. Well, it's not a symbol. It's not a symbol. I hear monsters in the background. That's fine. I'm taking all the time I need. So there's a dash dot dot, but I need just a dot dash. There's not a dot dash dot. Well. Oh well. We'll try. We'll try our best. Yay! It was probably soul or something. Alright. The darkness tightens around my throat like a noose. Without oxygen, my brain instantly shuts down. I have such good luck. Such good luck. When I step in view of an iron door that appears before me, the air clearly shifts. Goosebumps rise. A presence is approaching. There's an incessant beeping, like from a telegraph. I wonder if I turn back. I turn on my heel and go back the way we came without looking back. It doesn't seem like the presence is following. We've managed to escape. But I need to go back that way. Because there's probably going to be an item. I step in view of an iron door that appears before me. The air clearly shifts. Okay, I'm just going to have to do this. Goosebumps rise. A presence is approaching. There's an incessant beeping like from a telegraph. I freeze in place. Well, it's not Buddha. It's probably Soul? The beeping becomes gradually louder, almost as if it's trying to tell me something. The sequence dash dot dash just keeps repeating. This code, one the world doesn't mean. Aha! Intuition. I was right. After I got the first one wrong. I hear a quiet voice. Point to your soul. Me? Point to me? Point to my heart. Nope. That was not right. Gosh, why does that kill me so fast? And darkness. We already done this. And game over. I don't know why game's over so fast. Sometimes it doesn't do that. Beeping kind of gets annoying after a while, though. Okay, we got soul. I assume it's gonna be head. Since it wasn't heart. I should have known it wasn't heart. Because I don't think it would be in your stomach. Safe. Yeah. Oh, there's only 2 questions? The beeping suddenly stops. We did it! After a little bit. Seriously? Amazing. A real supernatural event. Damon seems pleased. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm sure this will happen again, but there's no need to tell him that. Is it safe now? Yeah, probably. Then let's keep moving. Can I not move forward then? Nope. Yes? Maybe. Is that it? Just the event? That's it? Ah, okay. There's only one way to go, which is this way. I hope they give us items or something soon. Oh gosh. It's a long spooky hallway. Oh! That's not good. The dried blood is blackened on the floor. There's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. I need to put content warning up. I always forget. I always have to do it like... Skully Journal. Welcome in. How's it going? Touch the blood? I did. Oh, I can't touch the blood. It won't let me touch the blood. It just said it looked like someone died there. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to touch it. Or I would have touched it, because it might have been an item. But unfortunately, it did not give me that option. Maybe next time. Maybe next pile of blood. Alright, I got another crossroads. The game doesn't realize how important this item will be for a very specific encounter later on. No, it doesn't realize. Shame on it. Skully! Hello, Mocha. How's it going? We shall carry onward. Oh look, another pile of blood. I wonder if there's something in there. Oh wait, I can't interact with it. Well, guess not. There's nothing I can interact with here. I'm cheated. I'm being cheated. Oh, wait. I can't interact with that. All the posters are gone. So many missed opportunities for blood-based combos. I know, right? They give us all this blood and I can't interact with, like, hardly any of it. There are pitch black stains. I could touch this. The stains seem to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. Well, and I have nothing. So, I guess we'll head back. Since I cannot interact with this door. Or anything else. Besides the missing poster on the wall. Okay, so we came that way, so let's go right. See if there's something there. What? It looks like this is a dead end. Yeah. It does look like there's only one wall ahead, but a breeze. I feel a draft coming from in front of us. But all that's there is a wall. Suspicious! Suspicious! Suspicious breeze, suspicious wall. There's nothing I can interact with, though. There's nothing I can interact with. I mean, no, there's something off about the wall, but I can't. I hate when they do this to me. Yeah, I can't even interact with cracks on the floor or anything. I assume I can interact with it later. We can see the outline of the door. I know! They're teasing us. I can't interact with it, though, so... There's nothing that can be done, unfortunately. There has to be an item in this next room, or I cannot do anything. But... Am I just... Is there, like, nothing for me to do? What? Any items you have currently? I have... nothing! I have nada, zilch. And this is who I've got. There's nothing. Why is it doing this to me? It's not giving me an item. It's not doing nothing. I can clearly see something outlined here as well. I know. Did I press backwards? I think I pressed backwards. Maybe that was it. Ah, I see. Missed a lot. I feel a draft coming from the wall. It's impossible, but it still concerns me. This one is complicated. Let's see. I don't like this. I don't like that I have nothing. I have nothing. I can't remember if this is the way out. No, that's the way to the door. I have this. I open my eyes and stare at the space that might have been a poster. I only end up drying out my eyes. Stain seems to feel blood, crackles and breaks off and flakes off when I run my fingers over it. There's nothing else to interact with. There's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to go. There's nothing else to interact with. There's nowhere else to go. Why is it doing this to me? Already. Oh, I'm an idiot! You could go through the doors. Well, fact, I could have been going through other doors. This game does not hold your hand. The air in this room is musty. At first glance, I say it's part of a medical facility. It looks like an operating room. And this smell must be... Oh, there it is. Skull, sorry, but could you shine the light over there? I shine the flashlight as directed, and find a corpse. Are we surprised? No! Game, we told you the controls once. Exactly. You go forward this way. Good luck. Damon crouches down and begins to study it. Whoa, it's pretty old. You might be better off having an archaeologist or anthropologist look at this. Damon skillfully examines the body. When they're done, they stand up again. The corpse is odd. Extremely odd. The cervical vertebrae is severed. But the cut's a mess. Some kind of small-bladed object did it most likely. Though it clearly wasn't cut with a surgical tool. I cannot even imagine why anyone would do something so cruel. The head was severed with a tool, huh? It's too old. The corpse isn't enough. Someone should have left behind records. It might be wise to search the room. Yeah, good idea. New info was added to the spirit file in the lab. Come sit on the slab. Ah! Why did it do that? I didn't like that. Why? I don't like when it does that. It didn't even have anything pop up. The noises just scared me. Looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. I was hoping I could touch it, but apparently not. It's a rusted filing cabinet. It's a well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. Time touch! Time touch! When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Got experimental unit correspondence code. Experimental unit correspondence code. It seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says, Canon, weapons code name, ... Heavenly Buddha, project code name, ... Soul, human heads used as materials, ... It looks like weapon code. It's similar to Morse. That's why I couldn't figure out the Morse code, because it's not actually Morse code earlier. It's a cabinet with a glass door. Looks like there's something in it. We'll touch it! I open it and search inside. I find a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. I have gun! The notes have deteriorated, but I can just make out what they say. 70th. Next experiment. Asura statue. Con. Male body and female head. Success. Then. Natural phenomenon. Spirit. Frequent. Hard. Continue experiments. That's all it says. Got research records too and palm pistol. It seems to be a record of the experiments performed here. How fascinating. Okay, so this is just codes. Okay. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. Okay, well that saved me time, I guess. Anything in these? No. Gun sounds like a great way to get the wrong option that'll get a party member killed, but very effective against ghosts. I don't know, like, we had someone with a gun a couple chapters back. Mashita had a gun, and he said he couldn't actually kill the ghosts, but he could, like, stun them, or, like, hit them. Like, it was a way to, like, stun them, but it didn't actually kill them. Nothing said in the gun. Okay. Time to go back. I have a bunch of doors to go in now that I didn't realize I could go in. Fill draft coming from the wall. It's impossible, but it still concerns me. Forward. Nothing we can go. We can't go forward. Just cracks in the concrete. Seems to be locked. Alright. Okay. So the ones that we can't interact with are ones we can go in. But, what? What? That was not like that before. Did I not go this way? What is that? A trail of blood leads to the ladder at the entrance. Was someone trying to escape? Oh no, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Which way did I go before? Oh, okay. So we need to go back the other way. We need to go straight. Yeah, we can go through this door. Because I can't interact with it. Open door and went inside. It's set up the same as that operating room. This place may have been used for the same experiments. I hope there are experiment notes. Now let's get searching. What the fuck? Why is the game doing this to me? Why is it torturing me? What? Why did it audio jump scare me for no reason? I don't like that. I don't like it. This room is extra spooky for some reason. I know, that's the thing about this game. Like, there's no reason for that audio cue to play. Because there's no one coming, I don't think. But it just does that. It just makes scary cues for no reason. I don't like it. That really, like, scared me. Like, my chest still hurts. Oh, goodness. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. Okay. We can look at this, though. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside, but I don't see anything. I go to close the door and see paper stuck to the backside. Found worn out talisman. When I pick up the worn out talisman, I feel warmth flow through me. Soul power! The worn out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. It's a cabinet with a glass door. It looks like something's inside. Oh, let's touch it. I open it and search around. I find bells attached to a handle and a notebook with a black cover. It's titled Disposal Vat Management Record. Some programmer was probably up late at night when adding the keys to this room. They're like, ooh, spooky environment. Must have spooky chainsaw noise. Yes, that will be great. I flip the cover open. Dispose, 200. Super dimension. Suddenly iron door. Half spiritualized. Hypothesize. Focus mystical forces. Need. Sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code. Diamond. There's nothing else written. Got Kagura Suzu bells. Disposal vat management record. What in the world are these notes going on about? Disposal. Half spiritualization. I don't understand half these words. Plus, those bells I found don't fit this place at all. I close the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then, something tangles around my hand. Huh? It's a thin thread. It seems to be human hair. It glitters pale gold in the light. What? The mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair as if being pulled in. It's odd, but I get the real feeling that this moment. No, it's here. This place. I've been here before. The mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn, a few hours left until death closes in. That was fast. Mumble. Mumble, mumble. Someone mumbles right next to me. Wait, that's not someone else. That's my own voice. As I thought, it's here. The words pour out from deep inside. I have absolutely no knowledge or control over them. Memories that aren't mine. Words and feelings I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind the wall. Felt weird when standing in front of that wall. Skull. What's this, all of a sudden? The instant Damon speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. I just remembered something important. Are you honestly alright? Those were some rather odd mumbles. I'm fine, really. Just spaced out for a bit. For better or worse, Damon didn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still though, that voice. Could it be that my old self, the one I lost along with my memories, was talking to me? The feeling I got when I saw that golden hair. Maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard that other guiding voice for a while now. I guess all I can do is rely on my old self. The disposal vat beyond the wall. The voice said to find that. New info was added to the spirit file in the lab, number 1. There's more stuff here, though. A lot happened, but there's more stuff. It's a metal cabinet. Some of the doors are open, but most are locked tight. Touch it. I search the ones that are open. I find a notebook titled Research Records and an army short sword. The letters in the notebook have faded, but I can still read it. The experiment miraculously succeed this divine protection. The statue originated from H Shrine, created by line statue makers, using chisel, donated by same family, severe head tool together becomes the key. Finally, our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Got research record 1, projectile short sword. It mentions a chisel. Does it mean those used for sculpting? Yeah, most likely. It's hard to believe. But did they actually use that to sever the heads? It's unbelievable, doing something like that. We are leaving now? So I need to go to the wall. I think I need to go this way. It's a thick iron door. Keyhole wasn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. We can't go that way. So I think we need to go to the left. Yes, this is the right way. When everything looks the same, it's hard to tell. Okay. Dry buzz blackened on the floor. It's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. That's I didn't mean to press it again. Okay. We're gonna go left. Because I think that's where we need to go. We go north at the intersection and oh my gosh, it's a ghost door! Ghost door, ghost door! An outline of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Hey, look at that! Huh? What? Are you seeing odd things again? You can't see it? Unfortunately, no. Looks like Damon can't see the door. Mumble, mumble. That's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words that I don't recognize all on its own. Oppose the spiritual with the spiritual. If you touch it, with a tool that honors the gods. The flow of words out of my mouth stops. Touch it with a tool that honors the gods. Nympho was added to the spirit file, flickering half spirit door. Ah yes. My favorite thing, a spirit door. So I need to... Can I... Oh, okay. I feel it. I touch the door, but it just feels like a wall. Seems the door has no substance. Okay, so I need a tool. Are you about to smite some demons with a cross? I don't think... We don't have a cross. I think it's... Maybe it's the bell. I take out the Kagura Suzu bell. It's just touching it, okay? No. Have to. Mumble, mumble. Strange words spill from my lips again. It's the priestess's tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed. So touch it silently. Touch it silently? I mean, yeah, I guess that's more culturally appropriate. All I have is questions, so I have no choice but to trust the other me. I touch the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. Everybody do it? Yay, it's a door! The next instant, the door physically appears. What? Wait. I'm not hallucinating, am I? I'm completely shocked. What magic did you conjure to do this? It just felt like it was the right thing to do. But I stare at the door. I sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposal vat is beyond this door. I found some documents about it in the room with the operating table. It might be good to look through those. Oh no. Let's be careful. That place is giving me a bad feeling. I think that's a great spot to save. Let's look over our notes. 70th, next experiment, Ashura statue. Male body and female head. Success then. Supernatural phenomenon. Spirit. Frequent. Hard. Continuing experiments. Disposal vat management record. Dispose. 200. Super dimension. Iron door. Half spiritualized. Hypothesize. Mystical forces. Need. Sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code. Diamond. Okay. I assume that what we need from that is the release code, which is diamond. I saved before I went in. It's very important, I feel like. I push open the door, and we head inside. Oh, we found all the Buddha heads. Whoa. This is amazing. On the other side of the door is a large, empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this a disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Something's on the ground. Looks like a sword. Got a rusted army sword. I take what Damon picked up. I shine the flashlight around the area. Are these heads of Buddha statues? They're kind of just scattered around. This might be a garbage dump. Just then. Huh? A sound echoes off something heavy moving, and suddenly the room is lit with a pale light. I have a rather bad feeling. Let's get out of here for now. I try to open the door and get out, but... well, it's locked. Impossible. A cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up and I see water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. Water? It's ice cold. A polar bear swim is not something I ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water? Underground? We have to get out of here. We'll die of hypothermia. Live or die. My favorite. I have to remember what was written in those documents about the disposal vat. All I see near me are the Buddha heads. It's a good thing I read that. No, it was diamond. It said diamond. I'm dumb. That was dumb on me. I try moving the Buddha head, but the water doesn't stop flowing in. By the time I realize I failed, I've already lost feeling in my hands and feet. My heart struggles valiantly to keep beating. But then my body grows as light as a feather. I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought to touch the Buddha heads when it clearly said diamond. I'm being the silly goose. I pushed open the iron door and we head inside. Oh great, I get to do all the dialogue all over again. Whoa, this is amazing. On the other side of the door is a large empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Something's on the ground. Looks like a sword. Got rusted army sword. I take what Damon picked up. I shine the flashlight around the area. Are these heads of Buddha statues? They're kinda just scattered around. This might be a garbage dump. Just then. Huh? A sound echoes off something heavy moving, and suddenly the room is lit with a pale light. I have a rather bad feeling. Let's get out of here right now. I try to open the door, get out, but... What? It's locked. Impossible. Cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up and I see water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. Is it water? It's ice cold. Polar bear swim is not something I ever wanted to do. Quickly rises to our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water? Underground? We have to get out of here. We'll die of hypothermia. I know the right one. I have to remember what was written in those documents about the disposal that I should have remembered from the first time, even when I looked at them. All I see near me are Buddha heads. I touch the diamond Arha head. There's a heavy shudder and a sound of movement. Then the pooling water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction, down into the drain. Whoa! It's pulling us in. Survived! I don't know why I did that. I knew the right answer. When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. Ugh. I quickly lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in the underground shelter. Looks like we're drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. That's a big pipe! We were lucky. I very nearly breathed a sigh of relief. But then I remembered Damon. That's right. Where's Damon? No need to be so worried. Ah! So it is you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. It's that old man I met in the passageway beneath Manhole Street. I tried to ask him about Damon, but... My jaw is nearly locked and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. The water here comes straight from the T Mountain range, so it's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for nearly an hour, so you'll be slurring your words for a while. Relax, relax. Your friend's fine. So you, got somewhere to go back to? Ugh. I nod as I groan. The old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything. But I am pretty darn hungry. The man eyes me, his smile sharp. Vroom vroom. Time to go on a drive. Vroom vroom. Down the road. We get in the car, and even though it's the wrong season for it, I turn the heat on full blast. We drive off with towels and the like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. While this is going on, the old man... Whoa! It's hot! Can I open a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes, in a way we owe him our lives, but even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Damon shudders. You can see us shivering, can't you? How selfish can you get? It was an honest question, and it probably sucks for him, but we still keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stop chattering. The man's name is Banshee Ito. That's how he introduced himself. But that obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell, like freshly baked bread. It kind of cheers me up. Or at least it does for a few minutes until I realize it's the stench of dried filth. So Banshee, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't fill up the talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait, that should be my question. What were you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarize everything we know. About spirits and the mark until I catch up to when we met him in the underground shelter. So that's how it is, huh? He nods variously to himself. I wonder if you truly understood. Oh, that's not him. I wish they would put the names on the dang text boxes. I wonder if you truly understand, old man. Damon's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter. And you guys are wrapped up in it now. His story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge. Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born into a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see things others can't. I staked my name, Banshee Ito, on it, so you can trust me. There's a terrible grudge swirling there, and you've gotten swept up in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, oh noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us? How do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center. You gotta find that. The center? That swirling grudge and the spirit thing. Is that what you called it? The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within there, that swirling grudge. If you look for that, I'm sure then. He trails off. He gazes at the dark road, his mouth hanging open. It's like he's run out of batteries. Then, what? What will happen? The black sky simply goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. I don't know who's talking. Oh, that reminds me, Skull. Banshee calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Good, I guessed right. Take this. Just a little symbol of our friendship. Got underground shelter key. Is this a key for the underground shelter? Mm-hmm. Found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it. But I'll lend it to you for now, Skull. He just picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? But I have no reason to refuse him. Thanks. I'll borrow it. Hiro walks up to us. Oh, welcome back. Learn anything? Damon butts in before I can speak. Wait a second. You're not really considering. You haven't fallen for that suspicious old man's story, have you? Wow, that's rude. If you want my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Skull. You believe me, right? Sure. Let's stay on his good side. See if something may come of it. That's my good pal Skull for you. Well, I suppose if you're fine with it, then I won't worry about it. Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief. Can we just move on from talking about this? Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Oh! Food! Food! Banshee bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Hero gives me an exasperated look. Mr. Skull, you've gone crazy. One on your hands this time? To appease the starving Banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. And crunching munching noises. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours all of it, and I'm reminded of a high-powered vacuum cleaner.
Excellent!
I haven't been this full in forever! Glad to hear. Mind answering some questions? Why were you down there, in that shelter? Well, that's an easy one. Because it's my home. What? Been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby a place. Keeps me out of the rain, and no damn brats messing with me. Though it gets me a mite cold in winter. I don't know how to respond to that. Hero and Damon seem to be the same. It was a paradise for me because no one knows about it. Until a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter, and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I just stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. I nod. This is my thought as well. That was a month ago. I figured she must have up and left, so I went back. But now there's something stranger. Which was? A damn walking Buddha statue. I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. I even got this weird scar. Oh no. Oh no! Banshee removes his scarf, revealing the mark on his neck. You may not believe this, but that statue gave you that scar. I figured. It was the cannon soldier, after all. The cannon soldier? How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. A heavenly Buddha project weapon. Are you nuts? Spirit power is making something move? That's insane! Now, Hiru. Calm down. So those documents that you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them for warmth. Oh my gosh, why would you do that? I had a delicious roasted potato, too. How could you? Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Damon. Our measure of common sense seems to be rather different than this strange old man's. It's fine. My noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. Story time, story time. The Heavenly Buddha Project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war. So they built that shelter for it. Ta-da! The 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make the cannon soldier thing, they did tests on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or something somewhere. That must be a shrine. They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statues with spiritual power. There is a monk from Tea Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over. But nobody thought anything actually come from it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. At least, it was supposed to be. But one day, the statue started moving. He went berserk throughout the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. The bloodstains and old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Some people survived, but they had red, bite-like marks on them. The thing went and wrecked the place then. It stopped. It never moved again. No one knows what even triggered it. That's about everything it said. Hero and Damon are as white as a sheet. I probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. What? Are you kidding me? A statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible! Then how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that the moving statue he saw was the cannon soldier. The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. That might be the cause of mine and Hiru's marks. What if you flipped that, though? Both of your grandpas got the mark from the cannon soldier. When the soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But with it started up again, you got them because you're the descendants. If that's true, then the children inherited their parents' fate. Hiru can't seem to muster up any kind of counter-argument. I think she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You say the cannon soldiers stopped moving 50 years ago. But why? I think it was... some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. So you have no idea. It's the most important part. Try to remember. Need butter. It's not that easy, son. The mark might have made me forget. Taking his age into account, it's more likely it was just completely slipped his mind. It seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to be free of our marks. We'll have to figure it out on our own, if he can't be of more help. You seem a pro at this, Skull. We'll be relying on you. I don't have spiritual powers, or anything. But you've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? A normal person wouldn't have survived. Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I have been hearing a mysterious voice a few times, and having weird premonitions. I even caught myself unconsciously talking when we were down in the shelter. So what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. We already know about the project. So I think we need to investigate the soldier, because we knew the statues were just used as to try and make the soldier, so we just need to investigate the soldier. I think. Investigate the soldier. Let's investigate the soldier in the shelter. We'll need to do something about that to get rid of your marks. If I'm descended from someone on the project, then mine might disappear too. I guess we're going back in then. Hiru's still kind of sulking, but she's at least recovered from her shock. We all share the same fate. It's too late to try and run away. Yep. You should find it there. The heart of everything that's causing the curse. You need that to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me. What are you going to do then? I'm full now. So I'm gonna go take a nap in the park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellas do something about that soldier. Wait just a minute, you old fart. Didn't we just say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. New info was added to the spirit file. The underground shelter's inhabitant. Other. Gosh, you should make my partner. I guess I'll make Ito.
Excellent.
He's got 12 spiritual power, 9 power, 8 intelligence, and 7 dexterity. Let's make a save real fast. So I don't have to go through all that again. And we will continue. Time to go back. We have a key now, so we can enter some of the rooms that we couldn't be in before. Oh, I didn't see up here earlier. There are traces of the name of the store up by the roof. It looks like it's closed now. How did I not see that before? Even though this is a residential area, the street is completely deserted. Scared me. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. I opened the door with the underground shelter key. Opened the door and went inside. There's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. Its head has been cut off. It's not menacing or spooky or anything. It's a Buddha statue. The headless Buddha statue is covered in dust. There's a talisman stuck to the neck as if it's taking the place of a missing head. Found a worn-out talisman. When I pick up the worn-out talisman, I feel warmth flow through me. Soul power! Acquired! The worn-out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. The light bulb's covered in dust. It's obvious no one has touched it in a long time. Why is such an old bulb still working?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh! They're just heads. It's okay. Well, that's ominous. The boss is packed with carelessly tossed Buddha head statues. Some of those are skulls. A real, actual head can clearly be seen among them. It's dry and mummified, but going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment victims. Oh, so this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. What the fuck? I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding. I feel Banshee's gaze on me. Info was added to the spirit file. The box in warehouse number 1. I can only carry one head. I need to choose which one to take. I assume it's the lady's head. Merciful Buddha, grieving Buddha, angry Buddha, woman's head. Got a human head. It's a big iron box. It's a thin layer of dust on it, but it looks faintly intact. So we can open it. So we can take more than one head, as long as we return them, I think. So I need to return the woman's head? Because I can't do... Ah! Why? Why does this game do this to me? Every time. Makes my chest hurt. I don't like it. I love spooky games, but man, it makes my chest hurt. Open door and went inside. I think this is the one room. Yeah, this is the one room. We've already been in here. That's not where I needed to go. I needed to go right. That's the one we need to go to. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Gee, I wonder what's behind there. Oh look, a long ominous hallway. My favorite. I can hear a victory chant coming from the other side of the intersection. Sure, let's keep going. I shrug and keep moving forward. I take one step forward and... an electric current runs through my body and my muscles seize up. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was exactly gonna happen. You layabout? What are you doing there? You have time to be loafing around, do you? Recite this base's slogan at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. What? I have no clue what the fuck you were talking about. Yay! I guess right. Once more, declare our resolve to strike back with the air raids. We won't lose even if our country is reduced to ashes. Show your determination. We won't lose. Whew. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic. But the tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? Wow, I did it. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. Woo! That was lucky. I'm not doing that again. Fuck that. Did all that, we're gonna move forward. Oh. Hello. Oh! Huh. It's an abandoned skeleton. I'm gonna touch it. I managed to pry it out. The whole corpse looks like it might crumble any second. I found a worn out talisman. When I pick it up, the worn out talisman, I feel warmth go through me. More regained soul power! Worn out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Let's go. More ominous long hallways. Is this gonna lead to more forks in the road? Move forward. I don't like the— oh no, I know where we're at. I know where we're at. I know where we're at. Because this is where we were at last time. So we're gonna go back. So we need to go a different way. So we need to go left or right. And I say we go right. Because we went straight left. That's where we came from. There's all these skeletons on the ground. Something's written on the wall in blood. It says I. Like, idle eye? Human bones. It looks like the person was crushed to death. So I can't touch it or anything? Okay. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted, so I could open it if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. In we go. Look, another— oh. It's the operating room in the southern section. But on this table is— how about that? A dead body. A headless corpse is lying there. Headless corpse is laying on top of the operating table. The head I picked up earlier might fit on the corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? Yes. I try attaching the human head. The human head fits the severed neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. A horrific scene appears before my eyes. This is the woman on the operating table. Some kind of experiment is being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. The sound triggers a change in views. Men in lab coats, holding surgical tools. But they don't look like they're alive. The ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in the nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyway. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time it's a cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid. Soon. The voice on my right cuts off and I hear the men in lab coats again. Oh no, I just did one of these! Why again? Ugh. Hey woman, which of these tools do you want us to use to cut your neck? This is it for you, so we'll let you decide. Good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. It's valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. Shut up. You're just like a pig. This is why I hate handling women. That's rude. Be patient. We finally found a clue. Not yet. Wait. Now. Give you power. The whisper from my right falls silent. Yeah, I never dreamed breaking from our usual method would go so well. Hey, pig, do you understand? Do you know the correct combination of head and body for the heavenly Buddha? Is that it?
Precisely. That's why we need your head. Gladly offer it up for the sake of our beloved country.
Oh my. So that's where the chainsaw noise came from.
The problem is the soul freshness. Regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cut. But there are only so many available methods. This is all equipment we have. Then to the freezer.
The voices on the left cut out. A determined voice echoes in my right ear.
Hate, hate, hate. Hate this whole world. Tear it to pieces. The power to do that. I'll give it all to you. In this place where you hear me now. Hate them. Destroy them. Understand?
I just picked the first one and hoped it was right.
Good. Destroy them.
When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Survive! Yeah! Whoa! Just then, something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. Got small key. Ooh, what I just saw. No, more importantly, the voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so great there. Did you see something by chance? Yeah, actually. I explained to Banshee what I saw. A horrible tragedy happened here in the past.
I need water.
It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Ah, interesting. Can't say I'm surprised something like that happened here. So, what's that have to do with our marks? Well, I'm not sure about that part, but Banshee's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Let's keep looking. That small key I just found might belong to the cabinet here. I turn my attention to the mark on my wrist. It isn't coming yet. I glance over at Banshee, but they don't seem to be acting differently at all. Death should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's important right now is making sure we survive. New info was added to the spear file. Mysterious human experiments. Other. And I'm not doing that again. Can we not do the chainsaw noise? Can we not make those noises, please? Game, please. Can we not make those noises? A headless corpse. Going by what remains of its clothing, it was likely a woman. It's a rusted filing cabinet. It's a well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. I open the door using the small key. Inside is an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk, severe damage, suture chanting, complete insanity. Only those who made themselves deaf managed sane. Half spiritualize, like disposal vat, need, sacred object, attack, destroy, human head, the heart of all this, need to destroy, human head. That's all it says. Got gun with blanks, research round, or research records 3. It's missing not only its head,
but all of its limbs. What kind of torture was this? Turned around and moved on. I don't like that door. I do not like that door. It seems to be locked. Oh, okay. The door is stained with blood. Upon closer look, it's countless handprints. But the keyhole is perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. I opened the door with the underground shelter key. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered throughout theft or donations. This is the statue storage room. There's some angry feelings here, but with the handprints on the door. This has got to be the source that gave birth to the spirit. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does that mean I should already know? I have a feeling I need to... Okay. I have a feeling I need to gather all these, Buddha heads. It's a Vice Ravana statue. It's missing its head. It's a statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. It's a statue that seems to be a divine general. Its head has been severed. It's a statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. It's a statue that looks like a Vajraja or something. It's missing one of its arms as well as its head. It's a statue with its head cut off. It looks like it's held a weapon in its left hand. It's a statue that looks like a divine general. It has armor from the Tang Dynasty. I search all the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly there's the sound of movement from within the box. It's a big iron box. I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. They seem to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Banshee peers into the box beside me. What about it? Find anything? Well... My voice sounds distant. Because of the curse, what birthed the spirit. There's nothing like that there. Here. No, there's nothing here. Ridiculous! Then what are you holding there? Banshee is right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. The suspense! This game is building the suspense! A box sealed by talismans has enshrined. Western-style cushion. Banshee sighs, disappointed. Ah, well, that's a bummer. No way a thing like that gave birth to a spirit. Why is this Mary's music? From the mansion? And it looks like the couch she was sitting on
Upholstery.
The greatest weapon of them all, a Western-style cushion.
Exactly right, Eternal.
True.
But this is Mary's music. I hope Mary is coming back, because I miss her.
But the state of this room and the voices. Something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet there's nothing here. Info's added to the spirit file. Buddha statue, warehouse 2, other. And the thing we're searching for. Where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then that a now familiar pain flares up. The mark burns scarlet. It immediately is dyed a deep crimson. Death is only a few minutes away.
That's not good.
What's going on? Is death closing in on us all of a sudden? No, it's... Spirit is here.
Fuck. Ah! Oh my gosh. That was fast.
A low sutra chant hum trembles the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that hum.
I do not know. I assume, we have a short sword and a palm pistol. I assume that we shoot the gun with blanks. And you will use the crested army sword. Spirit's too far away for this. Palm pistol. No, we only have one of those. Wait, what?
Skull shoots the gun with blanks. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. I turn the gun towards my head and the blank explodes. My consciousness fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Banshee is clutching their head, like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded.
Banshee shoots the ranged short sword's blade. Cannon soldier is wounded.
The spirit fades and becomes intangible.
Cannon soldier yells, making my heart clench. Banshee was injured. Skull was injured. I assume I still shoot the gun with blanks. Then you're gonna use the palm pistol.
Skull shoots the gun with blanks. It wasn't effective. Shoots the palm pistol. The bullets just pass through the spirit.
Cannon soldier yells, making my heart clench. Banshee was injured. Skull was injured. I have nothing else to use. And I'm not using... Well, I guess I can use the bell. Yeah, I have nothing else to use unless I'm missing an item. Scum blanks wasn't effective. Shakes this. Spirit turns solid again. Flies into the air. I get the feeling that we're not using it right. Skull was injured. Banshee was injured. I don't know what I'm supposed to do! Oh my. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did bad. I did very bad. Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. Shoots the gun with blanks. It wasn't effective. Slashes the rusted army sword. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. That didn't end well.
My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer.
Well, time to pull up a guide. I tried my best. On my own, without a guide. Because I've had to use a guide for every single one of these. I am not super smart, and these fights are hard. Let's see. Just need to fight. Shinto bell, injecting dagger item, Shinto bell, rusty saber item, Shinto bell. Here. Mansions. Where do I get that at? So I'm missing an item. So I've done that before where I've gone into a fight and miss an item. Oh, wait. No, wait. Okay, let me try this. I may not be missing an item. I just didn't do it in the right order.
A low sutra chant hums tremble the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that hum. Skull loses consciousness. Skull shoots the gun with blanks. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. Turns the gun towards my head and fires. The blank explodes, my consciousness fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Banshee is clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Banshee shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. The Kagura Suzu bell flies into the air. I get the feeling that we're not using it right. Candace Soldier yells, making my heart clench. Banshee was injured. Skull was injured.
Okay, the problem is, I lose the bell, though. Did I not get the right bell? Because now I don't have the bell. I'm missing something. Did I not get the right bell? I'm gonna have to go back. I'm missing an item, I think. Let me see. I was way too far ahead. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Alright. If I have to do what I think I need to do... Okay. Open the door, use a small key. Inside is an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk, severe damage, suture chanting, complete insanity. Only those who made themselves death managed. Insane. Half spiritualized. Like disposal vat. Need. Sacred object. Attack. Destroy. Human head. The heart of all this. Need destroy. Human head. That's all it says. Gotta come with blanks. Research records 3. Okay. It's missing not only its head, but all of its limbs. What kind of torture was this? So I know what I have to do. And I have to go back to the mansion. Because I do not have the right partner. I think this is where I need to go. Please tell me this is the right way. I think this is the right door that I need to go in. I don't think I went the right way. I did not go the right way. I am now lost. I have no clue which way I need to go. What way is this? Well, I need to not go in the door with the handprints on it. This way, I think, is where I need to go. No? This is where I needed to go. Because I need to get out of here. Yep. I need to go up. Climbing out of the manhole, we see that we're on K Miyamachi North Road. We managed to find a way out. It wouldn't hurt to go back to the mansion for now. It'll be a pain to get back to M now South Alley for the car, but I don't care. Yes, we need to go to the mansion. I need to change my partner to a woman. Because that is who can use the Shinto bell. That's not what I meant to do. I actually need to save. Okay. Now we can go. And we need to go to North Road, because that's the easiest way to get where we need to go. Open the manhole and go down the ladder. Go down. I went the wrong way.
think that's the way I need to go. Oh. That's where we need to go. Door stained with blood. Upon closer look, it's countless handprints. But the keyhole's perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered through theft or donations. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the curse or this of the source of the spirit is. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does that mean I should already know? It's a statue that looks like a divine general and has an army. Has armor from the Tang Dynasty. Statue, head cut off, looks like it's held a weapon in its left hand. Statue that looks like from Vijayaraja or something. It's a Varasrana statue, it's missing its head. It's a statue with its head cut off, it seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. It's a statue that seems to be a divine general. Its head has been severed. It's a statue with its head cut off, it's lying pitifully on the floor. I search all the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly there's the sound of movement from within the box. I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. They seem to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Hiru peers into the box beside me. So? Was something in there? Well. My voice sounds distant. The cause of the curse, what birthed the spirit. There's nothing like that here. No, there's nothing here. What? What do you mean? Then what's in your hand? Hiru is right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. A box sealed by talismans has enshrined. Western-style cushion. Hiru sighs, disappointed. Guess we're out of luck. No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. True. But the state of this room and the voices. Something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet there's nothing here. The info adds to Spirit's bio. The Buddha statues in warehouse number 2, other. Then the thing we're searching for. Where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then that the now familiar pain flares up. A mark burns scarlet. It is immediately dyed a deep crimson. Dawn is only a few minutes away. What's going on? Is death closing in on all of us all of a sudden? No, it's... the spirit is here. Hopefully I'm doing what I think I'm doing right. A low sutra chant hum trembles the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that hum. Let's see. See if this works. Skull loses consciousness. Skull shoots the gun with blanks. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. It turns the gun towards my head and fires. The blanks explode. My consciousness fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Heroes clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Hiro shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. Skull was injured. Hiro was injured. But the bells were not fallen from the ground, so I think I did right. Okay. Skull shoots the palm pistol. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Shakes the bell. Soldier is wounded. The spirit turns solid again. Yells, making my heart clutch. Was injured. Here was injured. Shoot sword blade. And bell. Skull shoots the ranged short sword's blade. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Hiro shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit turns solid again. Cannon soldier yells, making my heart clutch. Was injured. Hiro was injured. Rusted army sword. Kagura Suzu. Skull slashes the rusted army sword. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Suzu belt is wounded. Spirit stops. I guess the attack finally worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps approach behind me. Whoa! A voice yells comically, and whoever it is puts their hand on my back. But I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee? Is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with the grip stained in blood. This is... I found it in that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understood everything. The heart of the curse that we were searching for, the object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was kept in Kujo Mansion? Thanks. I'm going to use it. I grabbed the chisel and faced the spirit. The cannon soldier is weakened. So we're gonna do the normal ending first, and then I'll go back and get the good ending. Because that's kind of what we've been doing. So I need a large chisel. That's the bell. Swings the chisel down on the soldier. So to get the normal ending, I drive the chisel deep between its eyes. The cannon soldier convulses and it meets its ghastly end. It starts to crumble, its glare enough to scorch the entire world. The statue stops moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it. Once again, I'm the only one still cursed. Glad I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't in such good shape, it would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us, but you know that was pretty reckless. I thought it said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Ah, yeah? You did mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind. Tell us, old man. What happened at the mansion? I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell right by a room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. He must mean the room I found. I was kind of out of it because of the mark at that point, but I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird. with the dark light. I knew right away that it was hiding some awesome spiritual power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said, to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It was what I'd been looking for. Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car. The heart of the curse that created the spirit. Exactly that. So I hoofed it over to give it to you. When I looked through the room before, Yusoka said that the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible the chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like the mysterious voice that guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened. So, we headed back to the mansion then, Skull. For one, I'm hungry, but I bet Damon's worried, too. I left without saying a word, after all. Yeah. Searching for documents on the mark. Carting all of the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do all that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue falling to the floor. Sorry, but you ought to do that another time. No! Out of nowhere, she shrieks hysterically, glaring at us with a strange look in her eyes. What's the fuss, Hiru? You eat something weird? My mark suddenly scorches me. My flashlight blinks out, and I hear voices echoing. The passage reverberates with sinister chanting, like groans from hell. This chanting. It's the cannon soldier. It's calling to Hiru. Cannon soldier, great Asura. It's mine. No one can have it. She stumbles her way over the fallen cannon soldier. Hey, Hiru. Hold on, that's dangerous. It's still... She lowers herself next to the statue. She cradles its head lovingly in her arms. Oh, great Asura. Asura, 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 Asura. Asura, 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 Asura. Like a reply to Hiru's whispers, a voice echoes, one I shouldn't be able to hear. The cannon soldier stands up, raises a long arm. And decapitates. Fresh blood sprays everywhere as her head rolls along the floor. The cannon soldier grabs Hiru's head and body, still dripping blood. And vanishes into the darkness. Banshee and I are frozen in fear. All we can do is stare. The moment we come back to ourselves, we bolt out of the shelter like we're being chased. We climb our way out of the manhole in Now South Alley. Damon runs up to us, drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark is gone now, too. What in the world happened? I had something to give Skull. I made it in time, but then Hiru. What happened to her? The cannon soldier got her. We managed to destroy its head, but we didn't snuff out all its power. It used the last of its strength, and... I see. A doctor sees many deaths, but when it's a young person, it's too much. I feel so powerless. Well then, are you standing around feeling sorry about Hiru? It may be cruel, but it's in the past now. Focus on dealing with your mark. Right. They're better at handling death than I am. Probably comes from their experience. It's looking up that I can get rid of it. It's looking up that I can get rid of it. I finally discovered where the statues stolen from H Shrine are. It might all work out in the end. Okay, this is part of the... I'm gonna go ahead and click off. Because that'll all come back up when I do the good end, too. That part. Again! Now we're getting the good ending. And then we can continue on from there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back. I should have saved closer, but I didn't think about that. This road.
It's not that long, though.
All the manhole covers. Wait, what? There, that one was shiny. I want to go back up real fast. That other one was shiny. Why was that other one shiny? It's an iron manhole. In the center it reads sewage. I checked to see if there's anything odd about it, but it seems to be a normal manhole. Oh, okay. Well, that was a waste of my time. Alrighty then. So I need to go this way. I don't remember which way. I think it was straight. No, that's not the way I needed to go. I went the wrong way. Again. There we go, I need to go back through this way. So... go right. No, I don't. I need to go across from right. I need to go this way. Yeah, this place. I think I already got everything in here. Get everything. Palm pistol. Ranged sword, rusted army sword. Gun with blanks. Yeah, I got everything. I want to make sure I got everything. So... Door is stained with blood. Upon closer, it's countless handprints. But the keyhole is perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered throughout the theft or donations. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the curse or the source of the spirit is. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does this mean I should already know? Okay, I can skip through all this because we already done it. What's in the box? Oh. So many talismans. All the talismans. They just build the suspense so much just to be like, it's a freaking cushion! It's just like, that was the most, like, I felt like it was gonna be something like spooky and it was just that. I was like, what? This game keeps surprising me. In a good way, not in a bad way. It's like, it gets you in the rhythm of something, and then you expect something, and then it's different. It's gonna drop like a spider from the ceiling. Funny story is one time when I was at work, I was just sitting there and then I heard like a little small thump. And I was like, what was that noise? And like the cannon soldier, a spider had fallen from the ceiling onto my desk. And it was not a small spider, it was a big spider, which is why it made a small thump. And it scared the crap out of me. I have to look on the ceiling every now and then now to make sure that a spider will not fall on my head. It unlocked a new fear. Okay. Time to do it all over again. Let's see. Is that... Come with blank. Go. I don't know if the, like... order of the weapon for us to hold is, or us to use is, like, super important or not. Spirit phase becomes attainable. And solid again.
short sword. Well. I know where Stips approach. Whoa! A voice yells comically, and whoever it is put their hand on my back. But I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee? Is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoved something into my hand. It's a large chisel with the grip stained in blood. This is... I found it! In that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understood everything. The heart of the curse that we were searching for, the object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was kept in Cujo Mansion? Thanks. I'm going to use it. I grabbed the chisel and faced the spirit. Skull swings the chisel down on the soldier. I jab the chisel at its right ear. It stares at me dispassionately. Finally, it smiles and disappears. The statue stops moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it. Once again, I'm the only one still cursed. God, I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't in such good shape, it would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us, but you know that was pretty reckless. I said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Oh yeah, you did mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind. Tell us, old man, what happened at that mansion? I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell right by a room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. You must mean that room I found. I was kinda out of it because of the mark at that point, but I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird with a dark light. I knew right away that it was hiding with some awesome spiritual power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said, to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It was what I'd been looking for. Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car? The heart of the curse that created the spirit? No! Hi, SK! How's it going? Exactly that. So I hoofed it over to give it to you. When I looked through that room before. Yusoka said that the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible that chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like the mysterious voice that guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened. So we headed back to the mansion then, Skull. Hi, soon. My friend's Wi-Fi may cut out, but how was the cannon soldier? Cannon soldiers suck. I chose the wrong partner at first, and then I was like, oh, I have to go back and choose the right partner. But I had saved, so it wasn't that long. And then I got the right partner, and then I did the bad ending. And now we're on the good ending. And we're glad to have you, as long as the Wi-Fi behaves. Hopefully the Wi-Fi will behave, because I appreciate your presence in my chat. I appreciate you being here. That's good. For one, I'm hungry. But I bet Damon's worried, too. I left without saying a word, after all. Yeah. So creepy, right? Yeah, I think that's the creepiest design we've seen so far with the mouth and everything. I liked it, though. It was a good design. Searching for documents on the mark. Carting all the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do all that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue falling to the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Fine. In exchange, not one word about this shelter to anyone else. I'm just kicking about while I'm outside. Did you finish it? Did I finish what? Am confused. I'm going to study every inch of it. Yeah, okay. Hey now, this is my home. Can't have you rooting around here. That's just you saying that. You don't legally live here. I'll bring you food, so stop complaining. Much obliged. We return to the concrete passageway. I might be imagining it, but it feels like the air in here is a little less stagnant than it was before. Cannon soldier? Yeah, we just beat it. We, just beat it right when you came in. We climb up out of the manhole in Emno South Alley. Damon runs up to us, drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark is gone now, too. What in the world happened? I had something to give Skull. Isn't that right, Hiru? I guess. I'd rather not think about the consequences if you hadn't made it in time. I'm not sure I follow, but it seems he really helped you out. Well then, if I must do my investigation another day, are we splitting ways here? Our marks are gone now. Skull still has his, though. This always happens. I'm used to it. But now I might be able to change that. I finally discovered where the statues stolen from H Shrine are. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. It's thanks to all of you. I'll figure the rest out by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should split up then? You sure you'll be okay? Something will work out eventually. Besides, this is Sayakujo's dying wish. Did you do the horrible bad ending? Yes, we did. I always try to do this first, so that way I can save the good ending afterwards. Like, save it into the file, so that way it says that I have all the good endings. But we still see it, so we go back without saving. Yeah, it was something. Because we never seen a spirit get back up, and I think that was the only one where the spirit's gotten back up and you actually see it move. Which was spooky. I want to respect it. Huh. Well, thanks. I'll head back then. I've been missing all those chemical smells from the lab. Good to hear your research is exciting. But don't forsake your humanity over it and end up like Miss Zoo. Oh, like I'd do that. It's not even funny, by the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Skull.
Whenever you want to get those statues, I'll help you out. Until then, see you.
Lovely. Yes, it's always off-putting when we see those bad endings, because, well, yeah, squishes and the scary, spooky noises. This chapter was really spooky, SK. Like, they added all those chainsaw noises out of nowhere. I was like, man, putting in those sound effects. Giving me real creepy vibes.
I'll be off as well. Honestly, all this has put a strain on me. I'm barely staying upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Hey, Skull. One day, I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter. For the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like it if you helped with it. See you around.
Guess I'll go too.
You're not returning to the shelter, are you?
I'm not that brave.
The soldier's gone, but there's plenty of other things down there.
I'll give it a few days to settle. I'm gonna miss everything else because I'm at a party and jumping in during smoke breaks. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, SK. But my VODs will still be up. So you can watch that back if you want. But I'm gonna be streaming for a couple, like, at least another, like, hour or two. But I watch the VOD. Have a good night soon. Have a good night, SK. Enjoy your party. I'm glad you popped in. So are you still planning on going back there? I'm not sure I'd call that a smart move. Comes with living this kind of life. I'll bunker down in a park or under a bridge until things calm down. See you, Skull. Bring more food next time, yeah?
The former mark bearers have all left. I should probably head to the mansion myself. I've got to decide what to do next.
And we're all alone. What?
I hear a voice calling from behind me. I turn to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong?
I remember now.
His eyes are as wide as saucers.
I forgot because of the mark, but I've met you before.
What? What do you mean?
Well, let me think.
He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess, having just gotten them back. But I don't have time to wait for him.
Ah, yes. We first met 5 years ago. And then again 10 days ago.
I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Cujo Mansion 10 days ago. That means I met him before I lost my memories. I need to know, who in the world am I?
I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name, and I didn't give it. And you didn't give it.
Then tell me what you do know. Tell me about myself, please.
Okay. I owe you for the food, so ask.
What should I ask about?
5 years ago. You showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me food. Huh, actually. You were more focused on the Cujo family than the cannon soldier.
Why did we talk about them?
The head at the time was majorly involved in the project. He was famous for his spiritual power, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. He really zeroed in on that bit.
Do you know what exactly the army got?
Yeah, the shelter had a list. A mirror, a chisel, Buddha statues, cursed objects, and holy talismans. They were all returned to the family.
Which means they're all in the mansion now.
You kept popping by a few times until one day you just didn't. I only saw you next 10 days ago.
Next is 10 days ago.
I just seen the cannon soldier, and you can bet I booked it out of that manhole. I ran into you on the street. Had you treat me to food to celebrate. Thanks for that, by the way. Angie's talking about the person I was before I lost my memories. It's weird to hear about myself this way. You'd mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned of the mark. You told me about it. It still slipped my mind until just now. By that time, was my right arm. Yeah, it had the mark. You were acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something, then stumble over your words. The curse was probably in the late stages. In fact, I'd completely forgotten my name, and passed a few hours after that. By the by, I've got something to tell you. This here Banshee Ito is a much nobler character than regular folk. That's why I lead a detached life, away from the world's vulgarities. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I never shames my dear departed mom or divine providence. You understand? No, you lost me. I'm saying I never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Even looks like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grab them both and rush to open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There was no driver's license or company card with an ID in it when you got it. Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It was probably in there. Oh. I look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, and other familiar business cards. Saikujo Spirit Healer. Ah, those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I gave it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Sorry, Kujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at Kujo Mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. I've asked everything I want to know, but something's still bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was so focused on eating that I wasn't paying full attention. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, you said the same thing about Hero and the cannon soldier. There's no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too. And then you said something strange. Water. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. Her? That's not all. You said she gave you the mark. That she loved watching you lose your memories and fear death. You made her kick the bucket once. But she came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart wants to beat out of my chest. I feel sweat run down my face. There's no way I can keep calm. Before I lost my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man. Who's she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Was that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Skull, you should get going soon. Go. Where? I'll tell you in your car. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. There's no point arguing here. I'll just get it out of him once we're in the car. Info's added to the spirit file, my past self. Car time.
Yay. Woo! Nope, the mansion's out of the way. Banshee clambers into the back seat of the car. His heavy scent fills the enclosed space. Ah, I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the forest by H Castle. I drive down the familiar road. All lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without me having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. I feel the wheels of fate turning like those on the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago I promised, in exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly, if you did forget everything, I'd take you to H Shrine. Sounds like I prepared for everything. But if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare if I was just going to forget? Did the curse progress faster than expected, so there wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity. Suddenly, my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words out loud slowly as realization dawns. The summer purification rites. They're rites held at shrines to exorcise evil. On the last day of June, you pass through the woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Luckily, today's the first day of July, so the rites or whatever are done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. Interesting. So many developments. How many times have I come to this forest now? The creepy arch and thick trees look the same as always. You know where H Shrine is, yeah? Lead the way. You've never been here? First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I push through the vegetation and make our way down the beast trail. We pass under the stone torii gate. And finally arrive at the desolate H Shrine. The few headless Buddha statues that are left shine in the light of the flashlight. So the statues used in the project were stolen from here? Yeah, that's right. Is it really true that the statues are connected to the mark somehow? I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. But 10 days ago. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. This course I've been following this whole time. Then, at some point I have to have been fed some huge lie. What could it be? A shudder runs through me at the thought. Feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. You said 10 days ago. That altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on here? The thing's empty! Don't ask me. It was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's darn weird. You said there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fist-sized statue. A ninjibutsu or something. It was the ghost Shintai for the shrine. The Kujo family
Used it in the shelter to stop the mess 50 years ago.
And again, it's the Cujo family. They must have strong ties to the mark.
Well, this is about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. We should head back, son.
Alright. I'm still unsure about what my old self was thinking, but it's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the ninja butsu go? Bum bum bum. Oh no. On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning to look toward the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me onto the forest entrance.
Well, this is where we part ways.
You're not going to ride back with me?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a bit of car sick on the way here. Flat roads were fine, but the curves and hills did me in. I just got a nice meal, and I'd hate to throw it up, so I'll walk back.
But it's pretty far from here.
Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing.
His laugh is loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's out of sight, I get into the car. I pull out of the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. As I count the streetlights passing by, I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago in the shelter, the Canna soldier went berserk, and it wasn't because of the army's experiments, it was her. The army wasn't able to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. But the Cujo family head used the ninja butsu to settle everything. However, she still exists in this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using the ninja butsu like they did before. I left it at Aid Shrine so it could be cleansed of its impurity, but somewhere along the line it went missing. The past me probably couldn't have predicted that would happen. I'm almost back at Cujo Mansion. As my drive comes to an end, I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right, who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet. And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the Cannon soldier move down in the shelter. The Cujo family's head sealed her. They would have brought her to the mansion. A sacred object for the project of which she was one were returned to the Cujos. I gripped the steering wheel tighter. If there were any way to defeat her, it just has to be in the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but the fragments of my memories are whispering to me. Got a hunch who it is. And that she might not actually be dead. The entrance doesn't look any different. My mark burns, the sharp pain nearly bringing me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. Nufo out to his spear file in pursuit of the truth. また会えましたね. So we meet again.
Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is hidden an intense lust for blood. I knew it. You came back to life rather quickly.
You gave me nearly a whole day. More than enough time. I admit that Rabbit's attack surprised me. But unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable.
When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. It might have suspected Mary's true nature.
That rabbit. Its great love for you pushed it into recklessness.
Oh, the rabbit loved us! Rest in peace, rabbit. It was just trying to help. Poor rabbit. What was that rabbit, really?
Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come. Though it is impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you.
Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish?
Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained that is a spirit's utmost desire and joy. And I had your cooperation with achieving that.
Cooperate? That's ridiculous.
Oh, have you not realized yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death. I savored the taste of that fear and despair. Most delicious.
You had all of us help out. Just to terrify the mark bearers even more?
Clearly. I could have waited for the curses to complete if I had only wanted them dead. That is not the only lie. Mark bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. And not once did you doubt me.
I bet she's telling me all of this because she wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place as I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me you created all those spirits just to accomplish that.
Indeed. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the mark, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful. I just had to come along with you.
So you lied.
Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything?
I could be imagining it, but I feel like she's hesitated for a moment there.
50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At that time, I was still unable to speak and communicate, but it seemed my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits.
The H elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide. They all happened 5 years ago.
I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 5 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power.
That must be the cannon soldier and Zukawa. Zukawa believed it was a divine oracle from the soldier when it really had been Mary. She died as the great Asura said and transformed herself into Miss Zu.
Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. It connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark.
I know you've been toying with us, but well, was there really a need to make us connected to you in some way?
Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I can taste your fear. Even now, are you scared of me, Lord Skull?
Silence.
So you are terrified to the extent that it steals your speech.
Her porcelain face cracks.
Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I have waited eagerly for this day. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark. Thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I am not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. Ah, but I cannot take it anymore.
Hello.
Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices, I want to break you down. Hello, Chari. Welcome in. And savor your sweet fear.
Oh, gosh, that scared me. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. Whew. The mark has dyed a deep crimson. Sunrise. A few minutes left until death closes in. My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happens to a mark bearer right before dawn? I've seen it many times. Is that what's happening to me now?
Lord Skull, wait for me. I'll kill.
I don't like the noises. I can hear Mary stand up over the sofa. At this rate, the rabbit's fate will be mine, too. I have to run away.
Check within the red in my room.
Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. But what does my room mean? Focus. Who does that voice belong to? Isoka. She said it was someone who loved me. I think I know who it is, though. I don't think I'll have trouble with this one. Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? Oh, I have to run. Okay. I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. Yay, I was right! Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said, check within the red in my room. Is something there? But where should I look? The only thing that's red is on the floor. It's the blood splotch. Sayakujo's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obviously dry by this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure as it's too dark. Nothing was there the last time I was here. Picking it up, I discover that it's a small pouch. Oh my gosh, is it the Ninji Butsu? Inside is a hard, thin object. I move over to the moonlight and see it better. It is! It's a small Buddha statue. I can't be. Is this the Ninji Butsu? It seems to be stained with blood, and I get an ominous feeling from it.
The impurity, it hasn't been exorcised yet. Oh no, that's not good. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all of my memories of the ninjibutsu, one after another. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to steal Mary's power. He put the ninjibutsu inside her to steal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The ninjibutsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from stealing Mary's power for 50 years. To cleanse it, I left the ninjibutsu at the uncontaminated age shrine. It would take time to exorcise all the impurity. It's already July. The summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. It could have been carrying the pouch. Then instead of the master key. Then the ninjibutsu was taken away from the age shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So I had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me. But she can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Wait, is it possible that Saya's blood is protecting me? Bring it to where I met my end. The voice whispers in my ear again. If this isn't where the voice's owner died, they must have met their end somewhere else. There's only one other place. If it's gonna ask me, I don't know. While Mary's in the room next door, I sprint down the entrance hall. I make a beeline to Mary's sofa in the spot where the rabbit died. The voice that spoke to me and helped me every time a spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. Aw, Saya was the rabbit. Aww. Sensing something, I look down at my hand. The ninjibutsu's impurity is gone. Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. Put the ninjibutsu, the source of the doll's curse. Press it into the black mark. On her arm! Then the whispers stop. The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase, rising into the darkness before me.
I am scared! I am scared! I'm very terrified. This game has been so good, and the atmosphere, and I am legitimately terrified right now.
A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you.
Please don't make her run up really fast. I do not want her to run up really fast. Oh my gosh.
The mark scorches me. My hand goes blank. My head goes blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me. Lord Skull. Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's trying to kill me. I squeeze the ninjibutsu in the fog that's impeding my thoughts' lips. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. Put the ninjibutsu on the source of the curse. I only have one chance. Where should I stick the ninjibutsu?
It's on her right arm.
I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the ninjibutsu on Mary's right arm. She's hiding it. But I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Marks bloom on Mary, one after another. They're all the color of blood. It's like they're the curse of those she killed.
We did it! That was spooky scary.
That was scary! Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly looked down at my right arm. The mark is gone. I did it. I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. A victory at the expense of Saya's life. I can't claim it's completely over, but there's no harm being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I look around the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well. Because I'm... Oh no! The suspense! I want to know! The clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way to it, it stops. Almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Cujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush on something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button.
聞こえているだろうか。九条正宗だ。
The missing brother. It's a man's voice. A voice I know all too well. It's my voice. I decided to leave this record behind, in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her, overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this. I'd done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago. 2 years before I became Cujo family head. My sister, Saya, and I found the doll in a wood box while sorting the warehouse. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while, longer, to fully understand what she truly is. If only there had been records. The great-grandfather who sealed her didn't leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me. Then I went overseas to try to get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So Saya became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting. So I explained everything and had her keep up the facade while I was missing. Public records still stated Masamune Cujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. I A ninjutsu inside the doll still suppressed its curse power, but I realized that it was almost at its limit. If I left it alone, it would crumble. Then I'd be impossible to suppress the curse power of the doll. That was worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the ninjutsu from the doll, temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in pure area, and then I'd place it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed for a few more decades. But the problem is that 1 month, I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters. But my power can't compare to the ninjutsu. I can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the ninjutsu. I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of evils is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But if the one listening to this has a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. The recording ends there. Damn it. I clenched my fists so hard my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice on the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. The mark has claimed so many victims over the past month. I even lost my little sister, Saya. She was just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of. It had to be done. I'm Skull, and I'm also Masamune Kujo. I understand why he felt as if he had to do that. It was his fate. The Kujo family are forever linked to that cursed doll. Two months had passed. The occasional cold breeze signals that summer is almost over. I spent my time putting the case of the mark to the rest as best I can. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statues in place of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christie to keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance and Yusoka, Damon, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to H Shrine. By now, my memory is completely returned. Things didn't quite go as originally planned, but at least the danger is past. I don't think my decision as Masamune Kujo was wrong, but at times, waves of powerlessness and despondency overwhelmed me. When I think of the victims of the mark, and of Saya in particular, my chest hurts. I want to do something for them as the new head of the Kujo family. About the memories I've regained. I became the Kujo family head 7 years ago. I'll admit I was a bit of a recluse. I left the public appearances to Saya, preferring to stay out of the spotlight. The only photos of me are from small, local newspapers. I uncovered Mary by accident in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. It was a discovery that changed my life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, that country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if that was merely my terrible luck, or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Saya had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her powers were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in a doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the return of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Cujos. He either didn't know the curse or simply didn't believe it. Disasters began, befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then the tragedy in the shelter happened. The seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues. They may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact remains she altered many people's fates. Mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. Moe Watanabe became a part-time writer at her favorite magazine, OOP Arts Monthly. She sometimes comes to Kujo Mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Tsukasa Yoshida is studying every day for the middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter about me how well he did in the national mock tests. Satoru Mashita bought me a drink like he promised. Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked me if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. Sho Nashigama. Nagashima is picking fights, riding a bike, and doing whatever he wants, as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood baseball team. Christy Aramura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs. She's trying to get back into the industry. Suzu Morimiya was able to see her father. Lately, she started asking me for advice about how to get her parents to reconcile. I have no idea if I helped at all, but she says they sometimes have meals together now. That's sweet. Ita Nagamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day, as usual. But what's new is he's been stopping by the city employment center. I guess he wants to get a steady job and be a role model for Suzu. Best of luck to him. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Ai Kashiwaga on TV as part of Love and Hero. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens. Alone. At my age. Tawaku Yosoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. Madoka Hiru spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Her and Banshee squabble a lot, but I wish she stopped complaining to me about it. Oh goodness. Shuji Diamond seems to be doing better now, like a weight's been lifted off his chest. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Ito has returned to his beloved undergrad shelter. He stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Of course, he comes to beg me for food. Aw, that's nice that we got an update on everybody. I kind of grew attached to them, even though they weren't, like, super permanent in the story. They were only part of chapters. I still really like them. Now then. I finished my break and returned to the workbench in the corner of the room. Over the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Her power hasn't completely come back yet, but she's still extremely frightening. The ninjutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her power in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today I finally finished. Once everything is complete, I replace the ninjutsu inside Mary. Finally, it's over. I pick Mary up and put her in the wood box. 5 years. This all started when I opened the lid of this box. Mary stares up at me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now. But there's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the ninjutsu wears out decades from now. I'm determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens. Until that day. You need to stay asleep, Mary. Oh goodness.
Hey, we finished it.
I'm happy, but I'm sad.
That was such a good game.
It's like one of my top favorite games now. It was so good.
Like, I like all the characters, and I like the atmosphere, and I had a good soundtrack. My arms hurt.
But yeah, that was like super good.
That's great.
10 out of 10 would play. I would play this again.
Even though you already know, I really liked it. I really like games like this, and I want to play more spooky games. I think this is the most spooky one I've ever played. I played a couple of spooky games. I'm sad it's over, but now I get to go buy the next game, and we get to play that one. Yay! More spooky! Oh, I didn't realize it was like zooming up. Is it like zooming up on us? Like our character? That'll be cool, I wanna see. I wanna see! Oh my gosh, it is us! That's cool.
Sudden intense music.
Well then.
That was super fun. The gallery's been added to the title screen. You're able to view the game illustrations.
Cool.
And now, a lot of time has passed.
Oh? Oh? What could this be?
The muted chirping of insects gently drift along a breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's nearly autumn after all. I stare out the window at the unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane.
また雨か
Rain again. Huh. I comment because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream, as if a stranger is speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhat far away. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye the stack of books piled on the desk. Some were pretty difficult to get my hands on, but I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them and none will give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. That thing sleeping in the wooden box. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. There's a sudden knock at the door. That hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It used to signal the arrival of new mark bearers to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is...
Hiya!
Moe Watanabe.
Is now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. With a start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor.
It's been a while. I'm sorry for coming without contacting you.
Tsukasa, this is rare. Why are you here?
It's been a while since we met up. So we talked about what happened. And obviously the topic came to you. So I told him that I visit you a lot and that we should come you should come visit with me. No big deal, right?
Of course, I don't mind. I was just getting bored.
Yeah? I figured as much. You seem the type with time on your hands.
I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Moe's come by sometimes for interviews, and the like for an occult magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit I'm relieved to see he's alright.
I'm glad to see you're well. Have you gotten a chance to relax?
I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this?
Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that.
Yeah, you're right. I glance over to see Moe staring at me. What is it?
It's just, I'm working hard on my job too. You don't have anything to say?
Don't catch a cold. I can't think of anything appropriate, so don't catch a cold.
What? It's obvious you're clueless. Don't force yourself. Not that I'll gain anything by having you praise me. But no way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in the recent mock tests. That's only natural. After all, I have a goal.
You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say I never expected him to say he has a goal. Do you have something you're trying to accomplish?
My parents were lawyers, so I was thinking of entering the judicial profession, but...
Was thinking. Huh? Has he changed his mind then?
Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic. So you like dinosaurs too?
Tsukasa's glare is full of contempt.
Not Jurassic, jurisdictional, as in working and dealing with the law. Are you really in high school, Moe?
I've never been at a loss for words before.
To be honest, now I'm not sure. If possible, I'd like to ask for your opinion, mister. Is that alright?
I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who'd think Tsukasa would ask me for advice?
An incident I was wrapped up in started it. Now I know there are so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them. But my parents, I feel that it would be difficult to tell them.
Ah, I see. That's what's going on. It's a serious predicament.
You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. But what do you think I should do?
Tell them now. It's difficult to say. If he's given the idea serious thought, then it'd be better for him to tell his parents. Parents only want their kids to be happy. They'll support him if that's what he wants. So that's what I tell him.
I see. I hope my parents think the same way as you. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now.
I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa bows politely to me.
Great! You good now? Your future's bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry so much.
He's not old.
That's not true, but I'm sure he also has a bright...
They both look at me.
Nope. Can't picture it. But that's what makes him approachable. He's good to vent to, at least. But there definitely are things that only he can do.
Honestly, I can't think of any myself. I can make a good pot of coffee. That's not really what they're talking about.
Hi, SK! Are you winning, Skull?
I am winning. We've technically beat the game. This is the after stuff.
I mean, there's that doll.
Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave me away.
Have you not made much progress?
Nothing I can share at the moment. I researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. I still haven't managed to find clues. So I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it. But to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm a balloon that's lost in all its air.
Did you expect the ending? As soon as he said her and drove back to the mansion, I was like, it's gotta be Mary. She's the only one that's left. I was like, she's probably not really dead. I said this whole time I really liked her, and then she ended up being the villain. It was cool though. I liked how it went. I did like how that ending was. It was good. This is probably like my #1 game now. Especially in my spooky games. This is such a good game. I really like it. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now my determination to move forward that I had back then is gone. That's so. I'm sorry. I had no idea.
SK, that emote.
Then it might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea.
I'm about to reply to that one. More friends! There's another knock at the door.
Who could that be?
We all thought we could trust Mary. She was so sweet! We thought we could trust her, and then... Bam! No.
Yes? Who is it?
Molly calls out playfully, like she lives here, and skips over to answer the door.
邪魔するぞ。
I'm coming in. The Brust's voice belongs to. It's a show. No, it's Mashida! The ex-detective, Satoru Mashida.
おいおい、なんだこのざまは。いつから託児所になったんだ。
I love him. He is a cutie pie.
Huh? Mr. Mashida?
I love the music for him. Oh my gosh.
Why are you here? Did you come to see us?
Oh, he's clearly excited, but Tsukasa's collected as he bows politely.
I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here.
Did you get the good ending first try? Of like fighting Mary? I assume I did. I don't know what the bad ending is. I mean, we defeated her. So I assume we did. Because I think we got all the good endings for the other ones. I didn't know there was a bad ending. Mashida gives an annoyed shake of his head. I'm the one asking why you're here. Damn, we're going in circles now.
Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence. We've got everyone from the Hanahiko case back together again. This is totally destiny.
I feel conflicted seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe it'll fade quickly to memory.
Can I say if you failed? Yeah, sure, I don't care. I mean, we technically already beat the game.
Everyone, huh? In that case, one person. No, one being is missing. As he mutters, he glances at a spot in the room. He would be honest. It would be best to change the subject. So why are you here? I have something to ask you first. He answers me with a quick question like usual. Skull, you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Does he mean Tawako Yosuka? Yeah, it might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning in investigation requests. Wait, does that mean...
Are you Private Eye, Mr. Mashida?
Molly butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that.
Wow. I guess you'd be pretty good at that.
If anyone does, you get the bad ending and cannot play the DLC. Oh, if anyone dies, you get the bad ending and cannot play the DLC. Well, we went back and got the good ending for everybody, so I assumed that I got the good stuff. The good stuff. Why did I say the good stuff?
The good stuff!
We went back and made sure nobody died. Like, I didn't save on any of the bad endings. So, I assume we got the good ending. Because I assume this is the DLC I'm playing. Because this is after the ending. If anyone dies, apologies, I'm a little drunk. Oh, woo! Oh, woo! Don't get too drunk. Make sure you can be safe, SK.
Oh, if you get an interest...
I cannot talk now.
Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you.
Even Mashida can only blink at her innocence. And this is exactly why it's annoying. Still.
Sounds like it. Yeah, I think I got the good ending, because I made sure we went and didn't let anybody die, because I'd feel bad if I let people die. And I wanted the good ending. I always like to get the good ending. Even though I played Fatal Frame before this game, and I did not get the good ending, and I haven't gone back to get the good ending.
Oops, I'm being lazy. When I think about it, Mashida's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by sharing his abode with Yosuka, who's incredibly famous? He himself said that he was drowning under requests. I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed.
We have hardy constitutions in Scotland. Oh, are you in Scotland? SK?
It depends on what the request is about. The one I just got is the worst. Did he just hesitate? Mashida? It's your fault this happened. So, Skull. Yes.
I'm gonna lurk since I'm back inside. Have a good night soon. Gonna lurk. Okay, enjoy the rest of the lurking. As soon as this game's over, I'm probably gonna start streaming. But then I'm gonna have to buy the next game. Because I wanna play it now really bad. And it's gonna be the next one I play.
I'm gonna have you help me. Help you? Oh, wait a minute. What are we talking about here?
guess based on the context? I believe he's telling you that he wants your help with a detective job. Wow, I can't really picture him working as a private eye, though. Now, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be Wait, don't tell me.
I feel I brought this up first time we spoke. I'm like 5 hours ahead of you. You have one more chapter. Oh no! Yeah, I think I do remember you vaguely saying that, SK. I'm just like flabbergasted that like people from like other like all over the world can watch me. And I'm just like, whoa, that's crazy. People like me? I'm a person that people like? Whoa. I don't know. This is crazy to me. That emote you used one more chapter. Oh my gosh. So is the game not done? But it gave me the end screen. I don't know. I'm gonna finish it tonight. Nope. Gonna finish it right now.
This worst request ever that you got.
We all hold our breath as we stare at Mashida.
Oh yes, do it. I will do it. I shall do it right now.
Exactly. A spirit might be involved. It's a good opportunity. This is what I heard from the old fortune teller. Good night, soon. Have a good night. Good night. Have a good night, SK. Be careful out there, okay?
Amen.
Oh gosh! Little Red Riding Hood. Oh goodness. No, this is totally for real, I swear. I think I saw something real bad on that Love Hotel street the other day. I said goodnight too many times. That's alright, SK. I appreciate any conversation. You heard about that Red Riding Hood girl? The rumor about people disappearing after entering the Love Hotel in K-City? On rainy days, that girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes into the hotel with her ends up missing. And here's kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital and others jump in front of trains. I totally forgot what I was when I was walking around at night last time it rained. And there was a girl in a red raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. But when I got close to her...
Tell me, are you...
She suddenly started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad she didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with blood. That's all I was told.
I'm sorry, but I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district and the red raincoat, rather suspicious.
Mashida ignores Tsukasa, looking straight at me instead. It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, Skull. Cutie Pie's coming with us. I'm bogged down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare. Cutie Pie, get your butt over here and come with us. It's your fault that old lady brought this to me. So you need to take responsibility. I will take not responsibility for nothing. But...
Come on, you can help him out a little. I'll help too. The editorial department might have some info on a case like this. And your investigation needs an assistant, right?
Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time? Last time. Those words draw my eye immediately to a certain spot. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious.
Don't work yourself up. It's more than likely just... It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me. Mashi does right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and it leaves the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. It's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it.
I hoped you'd say that. We better get rid.
No, I'm going alone.
What? No way! That's not fair!
I knew she'd complain. But I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information.
I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do. This time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay?
I promise. It's settled. Mashida takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8, tomorrow night. 8 p.m.? I have to go at a specific time? The client set the time. The old lady said she'd call and help, and it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have to handle this alone, then. Plus, this is Yuska. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind. Well then, I need to get to my other cases. Mashida turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. But he's just as suddenly back. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving? Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Mashida calls out to the other two. Hey, you two. I'll drive you back, so hurry up and get in the car.
Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that.
I agree. It is pretty late. Sorry to trouble you.
Well then, mister. We'll be going.
The rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Mashida told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. But the more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. I silently ask his absent master a question. But of course, there's no way she'd reply. The next evening. I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. The clock says it's 6 on the dot. It's still early for the meetup time. I guess unconsciously I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. Guess I'll go. I'll just kill time there if I'm early. I'll learn the truth. In and out. It'll be quick. I turned the key. My mood improved somewhat. New info added to the spirit file. Room is red highlighting hood. Other. Mary may as well head out now. According to Mashida's notes, Masquerade is in the center of Cave City. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early.
I got a star beside the chapter 6. I got a star. I feel so accomplished.
We get extra bonus content.
yay!
I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling where I left Kujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I park my car in a lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street, perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor? Red Riding Hood appears where it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. I see, so that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated, and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess it was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man, standing alone in the middle of the road in the red light district. This isn't going to do anything good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place. Oh, is that you, Skull? I thought so. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiru. Hiru? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. Oops. Give me 1 second. There we go. Was a bot. No bots. No bots. What? You don't approve? What? You don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yosuka. I'm glad it's you. No, that's not it. To be honest, I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions would only waste time, especially in a place like this. Huh. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think you were that considerate. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. You still visit the underground shelter? Huh? Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever. I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiru glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh, wait, there he is. Fully Hiru's gaze defined.
いや、お待たせしてしまったかな。
Damon? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yoska insisted, so I'd be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away, too. Oh, really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiru just recently, but, well, I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe that old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on an old army document. But she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see. Thanks. Can't say I ever expected Hiru to feel that way, but in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Hiru's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiru checks the screen, her back turned to me. Hiru seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're... a comrade in arms, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's the perfect way to put it. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. I. She means the idol I, Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. Hiru hands me her cell phone. Well, what are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really need... But you're grumbling and take the call. Hiru shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Skull? Good morning! It's me, Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life.
Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will ever happen over this.
Really? I hope so. Oh no! My cue's coming up! Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Skull. Okay, bye!
And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. She's tiring, isn't she? Geez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Skull, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question coming from Damon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? A kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking. How many do you need? 3, if possible. I like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Titles have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be wise.
雑談とは余裕だな。だが遊びじゃないぞ。
Mashida came after all! Yay! Got a little free time to stand around, I see. The playtime's over. Mashida, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. Jerk? What? Planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Ai Kashiwaga couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures it won't make much difference. So you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. We decide to take shelter from the rain. Damon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashida has for us.
Oh, another screenshot! Cool.
We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting.
God, this rain is irritating. I hate it.
Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashida gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk.
いいか、俺も暇じゃない。手短に話すぞ。
That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of standard word in any urban legend, but... Why he went missing is unknown, but something definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiro pipes up, frowning.
Then that just proves this is a normal case? Is there any point in searching the hotel?
Mashida taps a cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's going to ignore Hiru's request. A few publicans had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after that point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but... This area is crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red light district. At least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case are... Mashida waves his cigarette around toward the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. The so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things. Put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors.
Buffering? Why are we buffering? Ah.
Let's see if that helps.
Yay, fixed it. Put it all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Hisoka brought the request to me, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet also seem.
I think that fixed it. Maybe.
Hey, Hiro, behind you.
何よ上でもいる
Huh?
Hiro looks behind her, puzzled.
Nothing's there.
Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Damon's call ends.
は
Ugh.
あ、すまない。休暇が出てしまったそうだ。
I managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later. I promise. Damon runs off lightly, falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight.
残ったのは理系バカ一人か。いささか
So the only one left is the science freak. That's concerning.
は
What?
あんた今なんて言った
That how you treat people helping you out?
Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Mashida calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone.
What? What a jerk.
Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I try to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful.
I can't calm down when somebody's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm going to make sure I find a clue and then I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Not doing that again.
I do not have a flashlight. Let's go inside the hotel. We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite, detailed floor.
Where are we?
It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby.
Oh, right. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot in the hotel, and yet Hiro's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiro?
I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's going to pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter.
But don't you think something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. There's the flashlight again. Yay! This door. It's the emergency staircase. The sign's above the door there. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we're able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then, why? Mashida mentioned earlier. He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah? What about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be... Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I have been talking so long. My throat hurts, but we will continue. I would just be chugging water. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us, though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Should we just go do a thorough search of each floor for now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny, like Hiro suggested. There's nothing else we can do. Okay, let's get to it then. Get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. There's a lot of things to look at here. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. It's the door to the elevator. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I pull all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. I have no tools.
Hola, friend. Hello, Dino. How's it going? ¿Cómo estás? I am doing alright. How are you?
Well, that door's open. It's a display case holding various products. The painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife.
I'm doing well. I just came to check in on the stream. Hehe. Marcus! Hey, Marcus. How's it going? You guys came in after I just had like a buffering spell on my stream. But it got better. Hi. Hello, Marcus. Welcome to the spooky time. We actually finished the game. This is just the next chapter, I think. I think it's the DLC chapter. I don't know. But it's technically after the story is over. But still spookies. Still spookies.
It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Door? It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the reception booth?
Sure, why not? Just pop in and just say hi and hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm having a good day. It's getting late here, but we're vibing in Spooky Town, so it's always a fun time in Spooky Town. A keyring has been left carelessly on the front desk. I appreciate my sibbies popping in. Good. Yeah. By the way, Marcus, I'm very excited to see your new model when it is in action. Good. Oh my gosh, I know. The ring has a tag that reads, "For emergencies." Got emergency key ring. Eee, me too! Isn't he hot? He is fucking hot, oh my gosh. It's like, ah! I'm mega excited to share more with everyone. Well, I'm excited to see more and hear everyone. Okay, we can't deny the obvious that Marcus's new model is kind of hot. Got emergency keyring.
Nice. Looks like you found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then...
I am pretty hot. Even for me, not gonna lie. Kinda. Dude bussin', for real, for real. He is bussin'. And he has a mask, too, which makes him super mysterious. Kira looks at the door to the right.
It might open the door to the emergency stairs.
Oh, stop. I'm gonna be blushing. Blush more. Blush more. I like a man of mystery. Same, Dino. Same. Yeah, let's try it. Blush more, Marcus. Blush more. Use the emergency key ring to open the door. Doesn't your, like... Didn't I see on the picture that your new model has, like, a blushing face? When I open the iron door, I find emergency stairs. Use them. Yeah, let's go up. It does have one. Be prepared to use it. When I get on your stream, be prepared. Oh no. Oh yes. You get that, Marcus. You be bussin' with that Marcusy. Oh my god. You found your way here to my stream. This is what happens. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Worth it. I'm glad you find yourself having a fun time here. Skully, you funny. I try. I'm funny occasionally. Asterisk occasionally. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. I have to try and find some funny with all the spooky. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Guest room. I think that's pretty cool. You find me pretty cool? I am honored. Mask! We just trying to distract you from the spoopy. You are pretty cool. I appreciate everything. But I don't want to be distracted from the spooky. Spooky are my vibes. I bring the spooky vibes. I try to. And I'm pretty cool. I am honored to be called pretty cool because I think I'm just a hermit that lives in my house and likes to share spooky games. And if people like me, then that makes my day brighter. I'm spooked solid. Well, I don't want you to get over spooked because then you might be worn out from the spooks. And then that would be sad time. Oh, there's a phone! Ring, 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 ring! The power cord and the phone line have both been cut. The phone can't be used. Ah, shit. I wanted to use the phone. Ring, 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 ring. You honestly have such a nice vibe and a really nice voice to listen to. Well, I apologize I just hit my bracelet off my desk. I apologize right now because my voice is kind of strained because I've been talking for so long and doing different voices. So it's like starting to go out and I'm like, oh no. So I've been like chugging water. But it's still here. Everyone says I have a calming voice, and I'm like, the fuck, what? I never thought I had a calming voice. I sound kind of like a screeching bird, if I had to be honest. Agree. You do, though. No worries, friendo. It is calming. You find screeching birds to be calming? Because I think that's what I sound like. Power cord and phone line have been cut. Okay. Yeah, I do. What about it? Nothing. It just says you like birds, I guess, Dino. Oh, what's that? The trash can has a giant crack in it. That looked like a TV. I didn't know that was a trash can. Trash can has a crack in it. It probably happened when it was knocked over. Yeah, I like birds. You want to fight about it? Oh, are we fighting now? Do I need to square up? I said it was cool to like birds, but I can square up if need be. I can fight. We can fight. Yo, my home? What? Fighting in your home? Are we fighting at Morcus's? Let's tussle. Oh, meet at Morcus. Meet at Morcus. Vampire versus dinosaur. The trash can. Oh yeah, Morcus. It's a very nice trash can. It has crack in it though. You should probably get that fixed. Who will win? Vampire versus dinosaur. New feature movie. Come see it 2023. I'm a raccoon. It's my home. Look. I gotta pay the bills somehow. Oh no. Do you want me to help you? I can get some duct tape so we can fix the crack in it. Keep the cold out. It probably happened when it was knocked over. I eat his trash can. Why did you eat his trash can? Now he's gonna be homeless. He can chill at my vampire mansion with me if he wants. He can take my trash can. He can live with my trash can and my vampire mansion. Aluminum. Yo, I'm in. Yeah. Yeah. Vamp mansion trash can. I'll put a velvet lining in it for you, Marcus. You can chill there. Free rent. This is rigged. How is it rigged? Ooh, fancy. What color of lining would you like? How's a rigged dino? You tell me. Green, please. Okay. What material would you like? Would you like velvet? Would you like silk? I can't remember if I already said the material, but I can make it whatever. We can get whatever you want, Marcus. It's a bed with a mattress. Can I live there too? I'm kind of homeless. I don't know. You're threatening to beat me up. Why should I give you a home in my mansion when you're threatening to beat me up? Whatever I want. Yes, whatever you want, Marcus. I'm gonna feel the mattress. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I noticed a notebook lying there. Got Mask Guest Book 202. Ooh, got a guest book. Because you don't like the fact that I liked birds. I told you it was fine if you liked birds. And then you were the one that wanted to square up. So it sounds like you owe me an apology if you want to stay in my mansion. As you were the one that wanted to fight. Zippy fight! I'm gonna shit myself. Why are you gonna shit yourself? What is happening? What has happened? The guest book, why? It's just... I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored marker. Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you've spent together. Oh my. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. That took a turn. I know! I don't know if he's gonna shit himself because I'm scared or... Sorry, I'm just a quirked boy. There's no telling what I'll say. Oh my gosh, Dino. You said sorry, so technically that's an apology, so you can stay at my mansion now. I accept this. I accept this apology. We can all sippy chill in the vampire mansion. Hey! I bake cookies. I like cookies. I'll accept cookies. We can have a party. We're having a party with cookies. With Marcus and Dino. It's gonna be a chill time. Cookie party! Raccoon dinosaur vampire party. With cookies. In a trash can. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. Oh, we found a lewd notebook. Party, party, party. I don't know the recipe, but I will make them with whatever I can find. This sounds like Monster Prom. Sibby Party 3. The new Monster Prom sequel.
But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled to the top with lewd, suggestive comments.
You come here and now I find a lewd notebook. What is happening? Based. Yes. A vampire, a raccoon, and a dino have a party.
What's the rest, Marcus? I want to know the rest.
Wow. So that's what people do?
Hiru! Suddenly Hiru is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hands. Hiru wants to read the lewd notebook.
They have a good time.
The end.
That was a very wholesome end. And I smooched the raccoon. Oh! Are we now getting lewd in my mansion at our party? What has this turned into? Is it allowed? Sure, I don't care. My stream's 18 plus. Lewd mansion cookie party. Let's go. Give me that Marcus here. Oh my gosh. You two on my floor in my trash can. I need to cover my eyes.
There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know.
Well, yeah, but
Now, let's see here.
I am so sorry. We have completely derailed your stream. If I ever go too far, please just tell me. Stop. I have -5 brain cells. Hey, I'm here for a good time. We're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. And you have not derailed my stream. My stream is still going. See, I am still live. I have not ended the stream. I find this great entertainment.
I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but she starts acting odd.
I have 2 brain cells and both are on vacation. Are they on vacation at Disney World? Because I would also like to go to Disney World.
What's the matter, Hiru?
Huh?
What?
I would hope so. I would hope so too. Because it sounds like a fun time. And I would like to have a fun time. I hope they are having a blast.
Can I join them? Can I please be invited to Disney World?
I'm fine. I've just had enough.
Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head.
So, take it back.
She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on.
With my 2 brain cells? Yeah, for sure. Nice. I always love brain cell party. I say the actor who is in Goofy's suit take off the mask and I saw the actor who was in Goofy's suit take off the mask and shoot a child wacky times. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Like, was that like you saw it in person, or was it like a video report or something? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Marcus. That's crazy. So bad. Nope. Aww. Was the child okay? Or did, like, something happen? I guess he wasn't yucking around. Oh my gosh, Marcus. Marcus! Yeah, he didn't hit the gritty. I'm joking about. Oh my gosh! Was that real or was that a whole joke? I'm so confused, Dino. I'm on a roller coaster.
It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book.
You guys, it was a joke. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I thought you were completely serious. I was like, oh my gosh. Making me feel bad. You did that all so Marcus could get that Hayukin joke, didn't you?
There's something written in thin, scrawling letters.
Heck no, that was horrible. I'm sorry. As you should be. That's almost grounds for being kicked out of the mansion. It was a good setup. I couldn't resist. I mean, it was kind of an opportune time. I'm just so goofy. You are goofy. I know you put that pun there intentionally. I went with it anyway. Boo! I agree, Marcus. Boo! Better joke. Better joke with no dead children. Well, if Twitch gets mad at me, I'm blaming you, Dino.
This is bad. So, might have ratted us out.
I never said the child died. I know, but I said shoot on stream. Twitch is gonna be angry at me.
There are rumors that she tattled to the teach. It said she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad. What should...
That's all I can make out.
Teach? That phrasing. Rather immature, must be a student.
What did he shoot at the kid? Water? A banana? Yeah, or it could be a Nerf gun. Nerf guns are fun. I like Nerf guns. Yeah, I think so too. Nerf fight at the party? If you can find my stashed Nerf guns inside the mansion.
Isn't it that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a love hotel.
I'm a raccoon. I will find them.
But you can't float like I can.
I'm a dinosaur. I will eat them.
But your little T-Rex arms, your little dinosaur arms, can they reach up
to where I float to hit them? Hmm? I'm not a T-Rex. But don't all dinosaurs have small arms? That's racist. No, I didn't mean to offend. It was a genuine question. I mean, am I wrong? Because I'm pretty sure every single picture I've seen of a dinosaur, they do not have super long arms. Listen, I'm insecure about my arms. Don't be insecure. It's just a nice character trait. Everyone has things they have that are different about everybody else. And that's why people help. I'm not super tall, so I have people help me reach stuff if I can't reach it. I enjoy those big hunky arms, Dino. My arms are small and my ass is fat. Okay, number one, Marquez. Big hunky arms are nice. So, compliment to Dino on his arms. And your ass is fat. That's good. Then. It's a good quality trait to go along with your great quality of your arms not being super long. I'm just a raccoon and I ain't got nothing going for me. I'm sure you have great things going for you, Marcus. I mean, your model's heckin' hot now. I just eat trash. A hot model that eats trash. Where's the fault in that? Where's the bad? I have brain soup. Brain soup sounds delicious, though. Am I hot, Uwu? Yes, you are hot, Dino. My brain is soup. Can I have the brain soup? Yes! Marcus agrees. Oh. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? What? How did my game get to this? You hear that, Marcus? I'm hot, too. You may sip on my brain soup. Want a smooch? Yes, you're both hot, and yay, I can have brain soup. My Sibby's smooching in my chat. I'm gonna tell Mom on you. That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible. That's the only logical conclusion.
Who are these stinky boys? Sweet home Alabama, get them out of here. Mocha, hi. Hi, Mocha, I'm gonna tell our mom that my sibbies are smooching in my chat. That would mean this entry. I'm gonna run. You better not run. I have evidence. I have VODs. I download them. They're gonna be on my YouTube. Your evidence is gonna be on my YouTube. You can see my chat log. Hold my hand as we run. What are we, from the deep south? I'm gonna chew the wires. What wire? You can't chew. No. Absolutely not. You're running away, chewing the wires, and Mocha's here. I'll kill the whole internet tube. But then you won't be able to stream, Marcus. And we can't see your new model then. Then what are you gonna do?
It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend.
Actually, technically, both not our sibbies. Due to model changes, etc. So it's fine if they kiss. A price I'm willing to pay. We are step sibbies. They could even... Never mind. I'm not blood related. All these small things. We were sibbies at one time, though. Yeah, technically Marcus isn't actually, like, blood sibby anymore, but at one time we were. Oh, help. Help me, Step Dino. Mocha, we're not gonna say what they can do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so of course Step Marcus. So what's happening here? Have you ran away? Or are you still here? This whole chat is cursed. Hi, I'm Sundere Skull. New vampire VTuber. Sharing spookiness from me to you, hoping you have a hauntingly good time. This is my cursed chat. Spooky vibes call for a cursed chat. Welcome. Welcome in. I don't know, but all I know is I'm with my beloved. Well, I'm glad that you're here with your beloved Dino.
How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with, too.
Oh gosh.
It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing has been made clear, thanks to these notes.
This stream rules. Well, I'm glad you have a fun time here. Because I try to make a fun environment.
Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number.
You rule, Skully. I try. But I also rule this mansion. And what I say goes. And I say have a fun time. So therefore a fun time shall be had.
There may be more guest books.
I want to stream my WoW raid. Well, go stream your WoW stuff. But my raid team is really... TOS. And I'm sad. You mean terms of service? Like for Twitch? They say naughty things. Oh. Oh, so you can't stream it because they say naughty stuff? They're edgy internet lads. Like, but... yeah. Too naughty for Twitch. I mean, I'm an 18+ stream. Twitch hasn't been mean to me. Yeah, I don't want to get banned. How bad can it, like, how bad is it that you get banned on Twitch? Like, what kind of stuff are they saying? Like, super bad stuff? Slurs. Oh, that's not good. No. I'm guessing. What kind of slurs are they saying? Oh, no. Yeah, slurs aren't good. Don't want to get Have Twitch give the ban hammer. We want Mocha to stay around because Mocha's cool. Like butt and poop. You just said that in my chat though. Like what? Why are you making me say this? Everybody has a butt and they poop. It's a thing that happens. If Twitch gets mad at me, oh well. Twitch getting mad at me for bodily functions and body parts. I just enjoy hearing you say butt and poop, to be honest. I hope you're enjoying yourself, Marcus. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I too enjoy hearing you say ass and shit. I hope you're enjoying yourself, Dino. I am giggling. I'm putting this on YouTube. If YouTube gets mad at me, oh well. I am an adult. I make adult decisions. And I am choosing to do this. True, if we could get more info from these entries, we might be able to find what happened here. That's a cute little giggle emote. Cute little giggle emote. Let's keep an eye out. All these sensitive subjects in my game going on, you're having me say poop and butt. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Where they hung there to match the hotel's theme. It's still really creepy. I need more animated emotes. Yes, you do. I want more animated emotes. You need more animated emotes, so I can use them. I also want animated emotes. When I get them eventually. If it's the vibe. It does. I'll make yours here soon, friend. I'll draw you the pop. Oh, you're so sweet. You don't have to do that, Dino. God, I love my dumb emote. I like your emote, Marcus. I appreciate it. Yes, the pop! Be as anti-establishment as you like. I'm not losing what I've built. You cherish your growth and your accomplishments, Mocha, because I cherish you and your accomplishments. And I'd be very sad if we couldn't have any more White Mocha VT and Tsundere Skull chill vibes together on stream. Hell yeah, Mocha. Hell yeah, Mocha. Open the door to the bathroom. Oh, there's a bathroom. Wonder what's in the bathroom. Ew, it's gross. I'm scared something's gonna pop up in the shower. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Slime. Is there poop? Is there poop in there? I don't think there is, Marcus. I would hope not. That would be gross. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Slime? Slime? Maybe even butt. You need to check. Gotta make sure. I don't know if it'll let me, but I will check. The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back investigating. Investigation! I am sorry to report I cannot check the toilet. I'm scared. What if there's poop in there? In the toilet. Poop, 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 poop. I can't check the toilet, guys! I'm sorry. I cannot give you an answer. I cannot look. I can only check the shower and the mirror. And the shower is gross. There's nothing in the bathroom. Boo, that's really shitty. Boo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to disappoint you. Oh, under the bed. What's under the bed? I see what looks like paper under the bed. I'm gonna touch it.
I try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiru, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Ah, maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. That's dumb. Can't look under the bed. I like butts. I also like butts, Dino. Time to go look elsewhere for more butts. It's the door to the elevator. I try pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Butts rule. Butts do rule. Butts are great. What? Are you serious? Fine. I guess I can try. On my count. 1, 2. Ha! We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. But... sorry. It's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Skull, you have Raven vibes. Like Raven from Teen Titans? Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Cannot open the elevator yet. Yep, I love that. That is the highest honor. You've made my day. Marcus is Beast Boy. Marcus is Beast Boy. So what does that make you, Dino? Is it because I'm a raccoon? Maybe? And I want him to shapeshift into a horse and... Dino! Banned! Banned! Oh. Dino, get in the corner. Open the door to the guest room and walked inside. I don't know, I guess I'm cyborg, I don't know. I could also be Beast Boy. Are you both Beast Boy? Is there 2 Beast Boy? Double Beast Boy? Will you be the Beast Boy to my boy? Oh my god. Oh, will you be the beast to my boy? Oh my gosh, you guys. There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. Well, now I'm like waited on bated breath. Marcus, what do you say? I'll be the beast to your beast. A shocking development, everyone. Instead of being the beast to his boy, he'll be the beast to your beast. Ooh. It's a small wooden chest. What's in the chest? The drawer is locked. Seems to be a simple stopper type lock. It's one you'd find in a writing desk. More at 11. Back to you, Mocha. Why don't you just break it? Beauty and the Beast. Oh my god. Shouldn't that be a last resort? It seems like a natural choice from mammalian primate hominid. Back to Beauty and the Beast. On Disney Channel. Because that's totally what you meant, right? And now we cue Tomoko with Australian weather. I am curious what the weather's like in Australia right now. Is it like warm? Or is it also cold? Weather outside is frightful. The weather outside is cold here. I'd assume raising poison spiders. I've seen so many videos of huge spiders. Like I saw a video yesterday about a guy. He was reacting to a video of a spider. And he said, "This spider has feet." And I looked back at the video. The spider, you could see its feet. It was so big. It looked fake and it was on the wall. Like it looked like a wall decoration. And its feet were so big. It looked like little tiny paddles. And I was like, that is terrifying. What? Yeah, I'm serious. Did he smell them? Had its hogs out for free? Yes, it did. They looked like little tiny paddle feet. But they looked like they were like an inch or two big. And that is huge. Like, spider was huge. Like, I'm pretty sure this spider was like 6 feet long. Didn't even save him for the OnlyFans? No. Wanted him out on the video to show everyone. Shake my head. My head. Could have got OnlyFans money, but instead didn't. A shame. Oh, goodness. Just posting feet for free. For shame. Don't tell Lee. She will be after those spider feet. Oh no. Oh no, gotta protect the feet. Oh man. I put one in on the bed and laid my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. I bet there might be something in... Oh, what's this? I check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. That was disappointing. Honestly, that's a really cool feature of that spider. Oh, the puns. That's where I put my foot down when it comes to spiders. I see we've hopped on the pun train. I do quite enjoy puns. Open the door to the bathroom. I can check this toilet. Why, yes, I do like to engage in puns. And puns are quite entertaining. I can check this toilet. This toilet is spewing the horrible stench of sewage. Disgusting. There you have it. First at 12. The toilet is spewing sewage and it's disgusting. Let's go. You're really happy to check a toilet. You're the ones that wanted me to check the toilet. Toilet check. Complete. We can mark that off our list of things to do today. In my search to see if anything is inside, I only get dust on my fingers. There's no mirror in this one. There's no mirror. Why is there no mirror? Cheapskates. Ain't putting a mirror in every room. There's also no trash can in this room. That's unfortunate. I found nothing of use that I can use. Try pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I pull my weight onto it. It's impossible to open alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Don't ask me to do that again. Yeah, do you drink blood, or are you more of a cerebral spine fluid type of vampire? I drink, Gatorade. That's a certain color. Totally normal. That's comforting. It's just Gatorade. Hmm. I guzzle more. I'm not gonna finish that sentence, Dino. A chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Well. Turn and move on. I'm sorry, that one was a bit much. Marcus, quit laughing. Quit dying of laughter. I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. So I can't go left, so I have to go right. I'm missing something. Because I can't... Oh, there's right and left. Okay. There's your room on the left. It's not too much, but... Okay, I think I'm gonna bounce. You're a lovely skull. Have a great night. Def should talk soon. Alright. I'll see you later, Dino. Thanks for causing chaos in my chat. I appreciate it. But I didn't think this was gonna be this long, and it's actually like 2 a.m. here. So I would continue, but I have to also get some sleep. I have to get some coffin sleeping. So I will save. I've run out of save slots. Why? I don't like that. Okay, have a great night, Skully. Thank you for stream. Thank you guys for being here and having a fun time in my chat. I'm gonna save, and then I'm going to head to bed. I no longer am playing a game. So thank you everyone for being here, and my Sibbies for having a great time causing chaos in my chat. And I will see everyone on Wednesday. I thought I was going to be playing the next game, but I need to... I love that emote, Marcus. I love it. I will see everyone Wednesday with finishing this game, and in the meantime, I will buy the next one, because I'm pretty sure I will finish this in the next one. And we can go on to Spirit Hunter. And then we'll be chilling with Mocha on Friday. Woo! So everyone have a good evening, and I will see you all next time.